Man, this coffee's good. We are back. We are back, finally. Back in the world. Actually, we're not. I guess we are in the World of Warcraft, but we're back in Conquest of Azeroth. The private server damned. Cursed by Blizzard. Maligned by WoW Andes everywhere. We had somebody come into the stream the other day giving me shit because he was so excited for Classic Plus, and I said, Classic Plus is going to be a steaming pile of dog shit. Which it might not be. It could be really good, but I was just honestly, I was kind of pushing his buttons a little bit. I was like, Classic Plus, Blizzard. But come on. Once Blizzard put out a server that's really stood the test of time, the people that, I don't want to sound like a jerk, because I probably just will sound like a jerk, but the people that really like Season Discovery, I don't really feel like, which is fine. If you like Season Discovery, that's fine. But I don't think you came from where I came from. You didn't come from 2004 playing the game and kind of appreciating kind of where WoW started off at, and to see it go to Season Discovery which was, in my opinion, just a big mess, And Conquest of Azeroth has a lot of good stuff, but it's got a lot of bad stuff too. To me, the combat's got too many skills, too many abilities. Feels more like retail WoW, which I don't think is necessarily a good thing. But it's still, it is fun. Obviously, there is a different level of skill. There is a different level of skill. Hold on a second. If I can get this bracer in here. Thank you. Got a free enchantment. +5 strength. Sweet. So when you have a combat system that does have a lot of skills and does have a lot of CDs, like interrupts, slows, roots, because of that, it does make the combat a lot more dynamic. It makes the combat more difficult, and it makes rising to the cream of the crop as far as PvP. You got to show some actual skill. It's just a little bit more. It takes more time, especially when there's all these classes that you've never played before. So it's a lot more time consuming. Why am I tracking that? I should be tracking minerals. Minerals. I'm gonna crank the music for just a minute because I want to hear it. Let's go! Rock and roll! The sash. I have high risk turned off only because I'm mining, and I don't like dealing with PvP when I'm just trying to mine ore. But I kind of like not having. I don't like not having it on because I enjoy high risk. I like when people try to kill me. It's kind of fun. Yes, Shurl the Gladiator has returned. I love this song. This is a brilliant song. Just makes me feel like we're in the fantasy world, exploring, looking for the next adventure over the horizon. Oh, boom, big damage. Oh, no disarm? Apparently there's an ore up there, but I can't reach it. Can we reach this one? Is this all bloodstone? Bloodstone. It's all bloodstone. Bloodstone doesn't even level my skills. It's all bloodstone. It's all bloodstone. Son of a beach. Son of a beach. I was hoping we'd have some regular ore in here. But I guess not. Woe is me. Stun this guy just for fun. He's still stunned. And he's stunned again. Oh, do not fight in my glorious arena unless you like the stun. I can't wait till I can get pinned down. But it's way... where is it at? Woo, we're long fall. Pinned down is here. No, not here. Nope, it is there, right there. So it's going to take us a while to get there. That'll be a good ability, though. This looks like a new area. I've never been here before. This is completely new. Let's check it out. Let's check it out! No ore, though. Just elementals. Reminds me of Nagrand. The peaks of Nagrand. That's what this reminds me of. There's not a single ore up here. And these guys are level 38. Yeah, they would be difficult to kill. Ah! Don't fall in the water. These guys are 38. There's something down here. Question is, how do we get back up? Yeah, I don't know, like, I've never been down here before. So we'll check it out! We just gotta figure out how to go down there and how to, like, it looks like there's an entrance down to the other end. So we could probably go back that way. What was this guy? 38. I think not a range. No, it's not out of range. Yeah, we got to go all the way to the other side. I wonder, I'm going to go there because I wonder if there's like maybe a flight path maybe? If there is, we want to go ahead and grab it. Drink some coffee. Mmm. Delicious. Mm-hmm. Damn, this coffee's good. I brewed one hell of a good pot today, my friends. I made 8 cups of coffee, and I guarantee you I will slam through 8 cups of coffee very fast. But it'll give us the energy we need to kill the slimy horde in PvP. Okay, so the entrance appears to be over there, actually. I passed it already. Let's take a look. Let's see if we can get to a high vantage point so we can see what's going on. Okay, yeah, I don't... we could probably... Yeah, we can go that way. Yeah, that's the entrance. So it's this way. Ah, it's water, 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 water. Yeah, yes, water. Parkour, parkour, parkour. Ayleston Estate. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Very interesting. You like cows, apparently. Ambience. A little rain sound. Okay, I don't see much going on here. I was hoping there'd be a flight master, but it doesn't look like it. I do see some sort of item over here. The polearm? Oh. Very nice. Hey, what's up, Gavin? No, I'm not tank spec. The interesting thing about the Guardian is what appealed to me with the Guardian is that it's one of the few specs in any MMO where you are a damage dealer that uses a shield. So this is the Gladiator spec, which is a damage dealer, but the shield is core to your abilities. You know, you use shield block, shield slam. It's all part of your toolkit. And I love sword and board. The sword and board fantasy is kind of something I really have always loved. So being able to play like a class that does damage, that uses a shield is super exciting. And it's a bursty class. The only problem, it's very similar to like a warrior in regular WoW. The only problem with this class is a lot of the skills require you to be in certain stances, so it always feels like there's a slight delay. This is Conquest of Azeroth keyed, which is a private server, which has 21 custom classes. But the thing that with the Guardian is because you do the Gladiator, this is the Gladiator specialization of the Guardian class. So it's a Glad Guardian, Gladiator Guardian. It's like in a WoW you'd say like Frost Mage, right? This is Gladiator Guardian, right? Because you have to switch stances a lot, there's a delay. Like you can't just like hit a skill and see it actuate instantly because a lot of times you'll be in a different stance. So you gotta tap my macro. You know, I hit my macro to switch stances, then I get the macro again to actually use the skill. So, for example, here if I charge and hit this mountain lion, who's 3 levels higher than me, I'm going to charge him, hit him with my main DPS ability, then I'm going to switch to my defensive stance and throw up my raise shield ability. So, let's take a look. Charge in, him, switch stances, raise shield, riposte, shield slam, riposte, throw down my banner here, which is going to actually give me health. Then I'm going to throw up my arena, which is going to stun this guy. You'll see a little weak aura come up here showing that he's stunned. There it is. He's stunned for 5 seconds. Now he's stunned again. And he goes down. He goes down. Downtown, baby, Charlie Brown. Then you can see it's custom. You know, this is you know, an Ascension server, so we have custom content. Like Irregular and Arathi Highlands, this area wouldn't even exist. There'd be no village over here. There'd be no upper area, watered area that looks like Nagrand with, you know, elementals roaming. So it's all custom content. And of course, Blizzard is suing this server, so this server will probably be shut down within the next, I would imagine, within the next 5 months. You know? I don't, yeah, and I actually agree with you, Gavin, on that, but I'm not a PvE player that much. I'm more of a PvP player, so that doesn't really bother me as much because I don't, you know what I mean? Like, the PvE is kind of bad because any Ascension server, the classes are going to be quite a bit stronger than a regular vanilla, you know, server, so that means that the content, if the content isn't tuned, then that's what's going to happen. You're going to see people, you're going to see tanks in most dungeons here just do wall-to-wall pulls almost, where they like pulling like a shit ton of mobs and just, you know, killing them all, you know, so it kind of takes PvE dungeons and really simplifies them to kind of a stupid level, which can really suck. One of the beauties of Vanilla WoW is my favorite dungeons in Vanilla World of Warcraft are BRD, Blackrock Depths, Golemon, Stratholme. Those are my favorite dungeons because you're like not all the way geared up and you're like at a 5-man group and it's easy to, if you screw up and you pull extra mobs, you can get killed. So there's like there's a little element of danger, and that's what all MMOs should have, and all MMOs don't have that. In fact, having like dangerous situations occur in MMOs even while leveling is far and few between. You know, that's the problem in my mind with most MMOs is they're just too easy. You know, we need to increase the difficulty. We need to, because if you increase the difficulty, make leveling hard, make dungeons hard, that requires the player to seek help. You know, you can't, it's like, oh, I can't do this by myself, it's too difficult. And if it requires the player to seek help, that requires community. Thus, the MMO is born, right? The multiplayer aspect of the MMO is born. If it's too easy to solo, if you're just soloing everything, it's really not an MMO anymore. It's just an online role-playing game that has a bunch of people playing solo, right? So, you know, something like this, I like this only because I'm bored to death of World of Warcraft because I've played it since 2004. So, and I've played Classic WoW for years since 2019. I've done hardcore, I've done all the shit, you know, and I'm just bored to death of it, right? Like, when I play regular Classic WoW, I play hardcore self-found. I do shit like Melee Hunter because I need something that's challenging. I can't just roll a warrior or something because it's too easy, right? So this is fun because I don't know the classes, and the PvP is challenging because you don't know the classes, and you're going up against all these other players playing classes you have no idea what those classes can even do. So it's actually fun, right? So the PvP is really fun, but it's more like retail because you have a shit ton of abilities. Like I'm only level 35, and look how many abilities I have. I mean, look at all these abilities. I got all these, this one, all of these 3, and all of these. All of those abilities, and I'm like 35, right? It's insane. And that's a shit ton of skills, right? And of course, a lot of those are like buffs, you know, some of them are passive abilities, but still, you can see I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, you know, 30, 31, 30, 32 macros currently that I'm using. And I'm level 35. So I'm not really a fan of having that many things in an MMO. I prefer stuff like Guild Wars 2 or Terra, where, you know, to me the sweet spot skill-wise is like 15 to 25 skills. Or you can go a little bit higher if you have like a bar swap. Like for this character here, one thing that's really helped is using Bartender. You know, using Bartender, we've been able to set up, let's see, on bar 1, my main bar, we've set up a state configuration. So when I'm actually stealthed, it switches to bar 8, right? So when I'm stealthed, my bar switches to bar 8. So watch of course, this isn't my stealth character, but on my other character who's a stealth, who can turn stealth, it helps a lot because, you know, I can have like 12 buttons here, and then when I go stealth, I can have 12 more, you know, so it helps save on key bindings. What's this guy doing? Might as well take care of this totem for him. Watch this. We're going to stun every one of these mobs. We're going to debuff them. Right? But yeah, it's way too much. I'm not a fan of having that many skills. I find it just makes it a little bit too much. And, you know, so then when you're looking at that, now you've got 21 classes and all of them have this many skills. So it takes me about a month of playing a class, like really becoming a master. of playing, being a class. I have to play it for like a month. So there's 21 classes here. So if I wanted to master every class in Conquest of Azeroth, that's 21 months. That's a lot of playing, right? Anyways, I'm only looking for ore. The only reason I'm here is for ore. So what do we got? We got some nodes up here. It looks like if I can get up this hill. It is dark in here. It is very dark in this cave. Okay, I'm sorry, but I don't see any iron here. I disarmed you, buddy. Oh, I tried to give him my shield slam too late. That's weird. That should be gone. Hello. So you see the combat on the Gladiator is a little bit slow. It's kind of methodical. Like there's a lot of abilities that are on cooldowns. Like so a lot of times you're waiting for certain things to come up. I mean you have a filler with Pulverize, which is pretty much it just requires a certain amount of energy, but it's on no cooldown. But still, like there's a lot of times on the Gladiator where you're kind of waiting for something to come up. I'm hoping that as we get higher level, we'll get something that gets rid of that. Maybe we'll get another ability that's a filler or something. I don't know, but I'm hoping that changes because that would be my only negative comment on the Gladiators. Just feels like sometimes you don't have anything to do. I mean, it's not really true because you have a lot of stuff you can do. You have a lot of like other abilities. Like, I mean, I can raise my shield here. And throw down a banner here. I can use this other ability here, which makes my next ability block like instantly, pretty much. It makes every next attack they hit to go towards me, I block it instantly. But there's other things I can do, but I wish we had a little bit better rotation that could come out a little bit quicker. I feel like in PvP sometimes I die not because my character can't do damage, but I just can't get the damage out fast enough. I can't get it out quick enough. Because I'm waiting on abilities to be ready. So that would be my only complaint on this class. Other than that, I actually love the Gladiator. I think it's super fun. Ah, they're throwing spears. Oh, I had to be. Ah, we have Mithril. Mithril. It's as light as a feather and hard as dragon scales. Actually, we could fix that. Finally have left that area. Another bark village. Just sat here looking for ore mostly. The one thing in Conquest of Azeroth is you can craft items, and then you can craft upgrade kits. So you can craft the regular, like, for example, I can craft green iron leggings, but I can craft iron upgrade kits. And you can use an upgrade kit twice on your item, at least as far as I know. So this item was like 8 strength, 8 stamina, but I used, and much lower armor rating. But I used 2 upgrade kits on it. It went from 8 strength, 8 stamina to 10 strength, 10 stamina, 3 agility, 3 attack power, and a higher armor rating. So you can actually upgrade. So actually, craftable gear, that makes craftable gear a lot stronger. Like a lot stronger. And it makes you actually want to, level up crafting, because you can make gear that's actually really good. And there's some gear, like even blue items, that can be upgraded to even higher them to blue, like elite level or something. I don't really know how to do that yet. I gotta figure that out. Ah, coffee. Coffee is good. Very good. Hey, Eva, what's up, man? I'm just farming some more, dude. Trying to upgrade my gear with some beautiful crafted items. Oh, here we go. Nice. If I jump down up, I might pull a lot of mobs here. Let's find out. Let's find out if I end up pulling like a shit ton.
You were screwed.
Oh, this guy's a 40 elite. No wonder I'm getting my ass whooped.
You were screwed.
No wonder I'm getting my ass whooped. That guy's a 40 elite. Shit. Oh, shit. I didn't realize that guy was a 40 elite. Oopsie. I'm like, why am I taking so much damage? He was not the best guy to drop in on and say hello to. Yeah. Ah, well. We gotta die every once in a year, I guess. How you doing, Evo? How's your you were playing a gladiator, but you were playing a different class too. I went and played the Rune Master, and it was cool. Yeah, it was cool, the Rune Master, but it was like I definitely what the hell? You play the Templar. Yeah, Templar here is pretty good. I'm trying to remember where the cave's at. I think it's over this way. I was playing the Rune Master and I liked it, but it was the stealthy thing. You know me, I like rogues, but I like being in the thick of combat, and a lot of times on a stealth class like that, you're doing a lot of time stealthing around. And I get a little bit, I get too eager. I want to get in there and start kicking some butt. Where is the entrance to the damn cave? Son of a beach. Thought it was back there, but maybe not. Maybe it's over here, I think. Here it is. You're doing the crusade. What spec is that? What's the Crusader spec? I don't know anything about Templar. Is that like a tank or something? I gotta be careful not to aggro that elite again. Let's see here. Actually, I can res right here. Alright, we probably should be a little bit careful about just pulling big groups when there might be elites in here. Yeah. It's the damage one? Okay. Did I get... Yeah, I did. I got 3. That's fine. As long as they're not elite. Yeah, I would say that's the biggest part with the Gladiator. It just takes too long to get the abilities out. Like, you see how long it takes to get some of these to trigger. You know, sometimes they're good, but sometimes they feel like they take forever. Okay, the only reason we're here is for ore, so we gotta go this way. Oh, how do you like getting rooted? These guys, the trolls always root you, but now I can actually root them in turn. Sucker! Alright, there does seem to be... Whoa. An ore up here. What is that? It's a Sun Cleric. He's probably trying to get my ore! Bastard Sun Cleric, I kill you. He's going after my ore.
You were screwed.
Yes, Morpheus, yes! A slick little arena to steal the ore away. Except I took a lot of damage, though. I think the server just crashed.
You were screwed.
Okay, did the server just crash? Those mobs aren't even moving. It was a slick steal, I must admit. Oh, he put me on ignore. So I ran up. He pulled all those mobs. I ran up there and stole that ore, and he goes rat, and I said it wasn't. Yeah, the server's crashing, so we're gonna die. We're gonna die again. I can't do anything. I'm not sure what's going on. I don't know. Did he like die or something? I don't know what happened there. There was all this latency and I couldn't do anything, and then I ended up, I don't know. And then then all the mobs he was attacking, maybe he bubbled. He might have bubbled so that they came to me. I don't know if Sinclair can bubble. He's probably pissed off I took his ore. I don't care, man. Dude, I need ore in the worst way. If someone takes an ore like that from you and you get so butthurt you ignore somebody, that's pretty bad, dude. That's pretty bad. It's one fucking ore node, man. I wanted to see if I could stealth steal it. So what I did was I ran past all the mobs. Actually, I helped him out, by the way. He pulled all those mobs. I dropped my arena on top of all of them, which was going to stun all those mobs for like 5 seconds. Which is, you know, whatever. But then I think he got pissed. I don't know, we had some huge lag spike. Because those mobs, you saw the mobs, they weren't even moving. So I think the server like lagged out or something for like a couple seconds. I wish he wouldn't have ignored me because I wanted to tease him. I wanted to tease him some more. Do you see what? Because he didn't get. You see, he didn't even get to see what I wrote. Because I wrote back. I go, yeah, that was a pretty slick steal of. You know, if I do say so myself, that was a pretty nice steal. Yeah, let's help this person out because they're in trouble. Oh, well, they're not in trouble. Holy hell, they hit hard. Did you see how much damage? Damn. She was just crushing those mobs. Watch this. Maybe. Well, she's not hitting that hard now. Boom! Yeah. Yeah, I have one. My blade was Sun Cleric Tank, but in PvP it was not great, so I went to Gladiator. Enjoy. That was awesome. I so wanted to troll that Sun Cleric, the other one. He's running around in his big transmog looking like I'm God. I'm like the god of the land. I am like the holy paladin. No one can stop me, and I run right by him and grab his ore. And he's like, you dirty rat. It's the little things that make me happy. When I I used to never steal ore from people, like, but then for all the years I played WoW, because I played WoW since 2004, all the years I played WoW, I cannot tell you how many people have stolen ore from me. So I got to the point where I was like, I just don't care. If I can grab an ore, I'm gonna grab an ore. Cool. Oh, excellent. Oh, excellent. It is. I do the DPS build, which is Gladiator, and it uses a shield, so very fun, but intricate. Interrupt! I interrupted you. I can't interrupt this one, though. My health is low. No problemo.
You were screwed.
Oh shit, this is another elite. What the fuck's with all these elites out here?
You were screwed.
I see that. Nah, we're fine. We're fine.
You were screwed.
No, I'm not screwed. I'm fine. Quit saying that. A root for you. A root for your feet. Really? Really? Okay, you want to stun? How would you like to be stunned? Okay, you're stunned. See you. I see you later. I see you later. You can sit there and converse for a while. Alright, we need more ore. And this zone has turned out to be kind of dog shit for ore, I'm not gonna lie. It hasn't been good. Grr. Grr. We have two options. We can try the Badlands. The problem with the Badlands, there's lots of ore, but the mobs are so high level that it takes me forever to kill them. So that's really bad. Or we can just do the Raptor Cave. I think the Raptor Cave is... But the Raptor Cave is a good, pretty decent. But it's going to be iron. There's not going to be any mithril. No mithril. Or we could do some PvP, but I'm level 35. I think we get a Gladiator talent point next. Actually, no, I don't. I think we got Knight's Calling this last time, which is a really good ability. So I think we're going to get ability here. What is this? Overwhelming Presence is kind of cool. Increase the attack power of all party and raid members by 5%. It also increases my agility by 10%. And it's like, okay. We can also grab... Actually, Momentum is really good. Melee damage dealt now reduces the cooldown of your Chivalry. That's like reducing the cooldown of like your wings, basically, for a Paladin. And then, of course, increase your maximum energy by 20. That's going to be pretty good, too. Because there are times when we're more energy starved, but not very often. Increase your damage dealt by one hand... Increase your damage dealt 10% with a one-handed weapon. That's pretty good. And what's our capstone? No, we don't want that. This is pure, like, PvE. Give the final verdict to your target, dealing damage and healing you. This is probably what we're going to go for as final verdict. Your reprisal, broad sweep, and spear throw now dealing... Yeah, fuck that. Definitely final verdict will be our 60 whatever talent point. Going the wrong way.
You got my attention. Talk with you. I have the finest wires in the land.
102. That actually might be worth selling in the auction house. That's a pretty good item. What am I using right now? Oh, the Iron Patch Blade. Yeah. Cloth. Oops. Didn't really want to sell that. Actually, we can probably keep that.
Be good.
I wish I had faster mount. When do we get to level up our mount riding, I wonder? Ooh, green iron helm. That might be worth crafting actually. Yeah, 11 stamina. If we upgrade this twice, it'll probably be better than my Frost Reaver, although the Frost Reaver has Critical Strike. But this will get multiple stats, so yeah, we should craft that. Bracers, ooh, 115 armor. Plus if we upgrade it twice, again, that'll probably be worth crafting as well too. When you upgrade them twice and they go to blue level, they become fairly decent, so. Let's check over, you know what, let's just check this zone for more ore. There should be some over along this area. We need more ore. I also need to get the scroll that unlocks professions. So it would be best if this character is also an enchanter. So we can do that as well. We just need to get the scroll from the cash shop or from the auction house. Okay, no ore over here. That sucks. Basically, there's these scrolls on the cash shop you can buy that basically unlock the ability to have another main profession. So you can actually have every profession. Like you could be a leather worker, tailor, blacksmith, miner, engineer, you know, all that shit, all in the same character. But you got to unlock it with that scroll. Shit. Oh, son of a bitch. Can't ride in a straight line apparently. Wow, no ore. This is a bit disappointing. See if Nullspy wants to jump in voice. Voice? Nullspy?
Hello there.
Hello there. We need to create a guild. Nullspite's right. We need to create some sort of guild. I just don't know what to call it. Band of the Hand. The Broken Blade. Jinx. Blue Dragons. I don't know. What was that? There was something over here. On the other side. So we got an iron deposit on the other side. We need a guild, Evo. We need a guild. That way we can get a guild bank going. Come on, man. This zone is like devoid of ore. Like seriously, like there's no freaking ore in this zone. What is going on? Maybe the server's just got too many people in it. Where's the ore? My kingdom for ore. Or maybe an ancient shield. Ancient shield. I did not. It's on. I'm telling you, man. It's on. You can see find minerals is on, but there's no minerals. Did you want to jump in voice, Blue? Well, you don't have to if you don't want to. Yeah, I can't find any, man. This is like somebody doesn't like me. Is it a brick wall? No. Yes, it is. Ooh, brick wall. Some spitters. Okay, very cool. There was an iron ore over here, but I'm not seeing it. Maybe, I think it was just a little further down here, right over on to the left. Unless this jabroni grabbed it. I don't like other players, man. I just want to kill them all. I need to turn high risk back on. Oh my god, look at this, Blue. There's no ore. I'm going to turn tracking off and then back on. Blue, there's no ore. There's no ore. Wait, if I found one.
Can you hear me okay?
Yep. You are leveling your ranger?
Yeah, I'm trying to do plazas.
You were trying so hard just to level the one, but you did. You got the one to 60, so now you can try all the other ones.
Yep.
Ooh, another ore. I gotta get that scroll that I want to add enchanting to this character so she can be an enchanter as well as a blacksmith.
Is my mic coming through okay?
Yeah. Right, it's a
Okay.
little bit loud.
I'll make certain.
I might turn you down a
Oh.
little. No, you don't have to do anything. I can turn you down just a little. All right, say something.
Test 1, 2.
Yep, sounds good. All right. Should be able to play for a while. My wife's at her mom's today, so she couldn't go yesterday because her dad was being a jerk off. We need more ore. What's this? There's a crude effigy. Oh,
I have a
two-handed.
few classes at 18 now, but
Mm-hmm. Any that you particularly
not
like?
quite, that I not really.
No? You've always been kind of a druid enjoyer, so I can see why you went for the shape-shifting class. Kind of. I mean, Venomancer's got different forms.
I thought that the ranger made food. Come to find out, they don't make food. They make this like pot thing.
They don't make food?
No, they have this
Oh.
water skin, is what it's called.
Please give me... what is this? What is this? A banker? Well, that was weird. They're just a backseat babe.
Oh
And you-
yeah, there's some mount that has those.
And you can just
I
vendor.
remember that from playing classless, but I don't remember what mount.
Alright. What we really need is... Which this person is not going to have. Oh well. This person's not going to have... I need the green dye. It's like so annoying that when I craft blacksmithing that they never put vendors next to the anvils where I can get the dye from. So I'm always like searching, where's green dye, you know? Usually you have to find like a tailoring vendor because that's usually where it's at, but it's kind of annoying. I did make the green iron leggings and upgrade them twice, and that got me a pretty
Nice.
decent. The 180 armor, 10 strength, 10 stamina, 3 agility, 3 attack power. So it was definitely better than the item I was wearing.
That's good to hear.
Yeah, so they just released their classic Let's Chat. All right, we got to check it out. No, are you kidding? Are you trolling me? Oh no, fuck it. Let's see, Blizzard Classic Plus. Where is it? I don't see it. You trolled me. Did you troll me? You did get me. I didn't think they'd release it before BlizzCon. That would be pretty ridiculous. But if they were feeling the pressure, they could release a teaser. You know what I mean? I thought it would be like a teaser, you know, where they just like tease it. They wouldn't actually say it was Classic Plus. They would just put like some sort of little, you know, teaser. Yeah, but that definitely will work every time you go to someone's stream. They're gonna be like, what? No fucking way. Where is green dye? I think this is a tailoring person in here. Damn, it is. So that's like the only crappy healing potions I got. Yeah. Frost protection potion? Okay, that's unusual. Of course, you don't have green dye. You don't have green dye. You guys suck. What do you have? You have crap. You're a butcher. Ooh. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Oh my god, this is pissing me off. What do you got? Nothing. No, see, that's not gonna work. He can't get me twice. Wow, they added a whole bunch of new shit to South Shore Blue. There's like all these new buildings with tons of new quests. In my mind, they kind of have overdone it. I'm not gonna lie. I think Ascension has always overdone things, like added too much to the game. You know, too many buildings, too many structures, too many like abilities to classes. You know what I mean? Just too many systems. There's a shit ton of systems. It's always felt like to me like a little bit overkill. But some people like that shit, I guess. I never like it when an MMO starts out and it's pretty simplistic, and then through the years they keep adding and adding until you get to the point where you go into the game and you're like, holy fucking shit. Like if a new player goes into retail WoW, they're like inundated with just like so much crap, you know? It's like, how am I ever going to learn all these systems, you know?
What new systems did they add to Ascension besides woodcutting?
Well, okay, so if you have the one thing, you have the ability to have every profession in the game. So there's all kinds of stuff in the cash shop, right? They can give you all these different things. So if you don't know about those things, you could be really hurting yourself, right? You could be going PvP against a player who's got every profession, right? But they also have, you know, they got the transmog system. They've got the world forged items. I don't know what else they've got, but I know they've got a lot more systems than that. Fuck, I don't know, dude.
I didn't think having the actual profession was that much of a benefit. And like, are there soulbound items that I don't know about?
Yeah, it's an item you buy off the shop that basically just unlocks
no, I'm saying like, just because you have all the professions doesn't mean you have that much more advantage over somebody who's just.
Well, it's just easier because you'll be able to like enchant your own gear as opposed to having to have someone else do it. So it's not like you can't get somebody else to enchant your gear, but if you've got that profession, also if you have like engineering, you could have like, you know, iron grenades, which you couldn't use if you weren't an engineer, right? So you have access to things that you can use. You know what I mean?
Those come out at all.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I haven't looked at these professions enough to know if they've changed them in any way. But yeah, you're right. There aren't like a ton of systems, I guess. But there is a ton of stuff added to the world. Like you go around and like I never saw a need to go into South Shore, and they've added a lot more quests to make leveling like 10 times easier. Because obviously, if there's more quests, it's easier to level. It's just because you just grab all these quests, and it's easier to find stuff to do that's gonna give you experience. And also, you have the potions. You get the experience potions and all that kind of stuff. So there's just all this stuff. You know, it's not necessarily systems, I guess, but there's a lot of shit. And to me personally, it's not all needed. But the problem is with MMOs, especially something like this MMO, WoW that's been around forever. There's a lot of people that when they go to a private server, they don't want to level 1 to 60 in the traditional way because like, well, I've been there, done that like too many times. So they're looking for a way to level. That's why on Warmane, the servers that are like plus 7x leveling speed are way more popular than the server that's like, you know, plus 1 or just 1x. You know, the 7x is way more popular than 1x because people just want to level to 60 and do the end game content. They don't really care about leveling. But I just feel like Ascension kind of inundates you with stuff. And I guess a lot of it could just be the cash shop. You know, maybe that's what I'm feeling. Because if you go to the website and just look at the cash shop, it's crazy, right? And there's just so much.
I haven't really found that much stuff.
There's
that
so
I'm
much
actually
shit
interested in on the cash shop. Like I've got pretty much everything I want except for
yeah. Well, there's all the mounts. I mean, the best thing is one of the best things is the loot transfigurator. The ability to turn any cosmetic pet into a pet that loots for you is, I think, by far one of the best items on the cash shop. The specialization, so you can have dual spec, tri spec, quad spec. I mean, you can literally create looks like you can create 7. You could have 7 different builds at once. So whatever. I mean, that's just a convenience thing. All kinds of cosmetic gear. Can you get to 20? Are you joking? Seriously?
No, it shows up in your talent thing.
That's crazy. And then interesting that they have a fresh start roster. Interesting. Can't you just create a new team?
Yeah, I don't understand.
Yeah, like fresh start PvP roster 2v2. I would think you could just create a new 2v2 team, but I don't know. Guild recruitment banner. This is kind of cool. I like that. I mean, so there's a lot of stuff in here that I like. You know, all the world buffs. The Hearthstones are super convenient. I actually have like 6 or 7 of these. You know, because they're just convenient. It's like, oh, I can teleport right to Astronar from Ironforge or something. You know, then cosmetic. I don't know. And of course, there's the other systems though. There's the hardcore systems. There's all these different types of way you can level, right? Like challenges and stuff. And most of those things are a good thing. Those aren't a bad thing. But in a way, sometimes I feel like it's nice to play an MMO that's a lot more simple. Like when you play Vanilla WoW, you log into Vanilla WoW, it's so much more simplified. That's why, in a way, Classic Plus. The problem is they missed the boat. I think it's too little, too late to put out a Classic Plus that I think originally is what people. And when I say people, I talk about the Classic WoW Andes, the people that came from original vanilla, who were looking for, or close to original vanilla, and were just looking for. I just want to play Classic Plus, but I want you to fix some of the things that were obvious issues, like paladins don't have a taunt, for example. And I want you to, fix other things that obviously weren't great, like the professions are kind of stupid because there's very little stuff you can make. Like if you're a blacksmith, for example, and you're like a warrior, you can't even hardly make, like from level 1 to 30, how many actual pieces of gear can you really make that's even worth making? Like not that many.
Not many.
Not many.
For the most part, most professions aren't worth it until
Yeah, they're not.
upgrade, and even then, they're still almost not worth
And
it.
even then, they're not that great. So the professions were seriously not fleshed out enough. So I think to me, that was what Classic Plus should have been. And then adding new areas to the zones that were just empty, like zones that are completely devoid of anything really. You could go in and add some stuff. And I think adding some quests would have been good because I do think Classic Plus was a little bit short in the quest department. I mean, Classic, regular, Classic, Vanilla. There were times when you'd be leveling like level 38 to 40, and you're like, I don't really have a whole lot of quests to do, or the quests I do have are, they're pretty hard to do solo, or they're just kind of annoying. And there's a lot of like, well, I've got like a bunch of quests I can do, but I've got to run to all the way over to, Ratchet to do this quest. Then I've got to go to South Shore to do this quest. Then I need to go to Loch Modan to do this quest. Then I got to turn this quest in over at Gadgetson. Just there's a lot of that kind of crap. We're just like running around.
It's a pain to make you run around the world and use your mount.
Mm-hmm. And so I think Classic Plus could have fixed some of those issues, and then, but I think the reason I say they missed the boat is now Classic, because they released Classic in 2019. What they should have done, what they could have done is if they would have released Classic Plus in 2019 or maybe 2020, then it would have been a huge success because you whet people's appetite to play Vanilla again. Maybe give them Vanilla for like a year or two and then hit them with Classic Plus. But now, 2019, we're 7 years after that, and people have played, and plus there's a lot of people that played Vanilla servers privately way before 2019. So a lot of your player base that were really excited with Classic Plus have been burned out. So and now you have the Conquest of Azeroth that comes out with 21 classes, and people play this, they're like, this is really cool because it taught me something I hadn't really considered, and that's the fact that really class design and classes themselves are really the bread and butter of an MMO. It really is. Like
Yes.
I always thought that like an MMO, to me personally, like the bread and butter was the world and really the class. I thought the class as well, but I also thought the world. I'm like, well, the world, but the world's only the bread and butter when it's new. When you've played it for 20 years, it's not. It doesn't really matter anymore because it's so ingrained in your psyche. You know it inside and out. It's just an afterthought, and so now you go into this and you've got 21 classes and people are just, they're just gorging on this and eating it up like it's candy. Like, this is great, and it is great, and it's cool. You go into PvP, you have no idea what these guys are doing. I mean, I'm walking through a zone and I get rooted with frost on my feet, and I don't even see anybody. I'm like, who's rooting me? What's going on? I finally figured out it was a Rune Master because I played a Rune Master the other day and I realized, hey, I can root people while I'm in stealth. Like, while I'm in stealth, I can cast like a Frost Root or something and stay stealthed.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, this is where this is coming from, So, and so now I think this could really. I mean, I don't think anything ever really hurt Blizzard too much because unfortunately, there's so many people that. I don't know if they just haven't played. Like the guy came in my stream yesterday and he was so stoked for Classic Plus. And I'm not. I'm not that excited for Classic Plus. I don't. What about you? Are you excited for Classic Plus? Are you like, ooh, I can't
vanilla,
wait?
Absolutely not.
If it's what? If it's
If it's
vanilla?
vanilla, absolutely not.
I'm not that excited for it. I mean, the only way I would be
I was
excited.
never interested in a vanilla.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you didn't like vanilla that much. I'm not that excited. You'd have to.
It was a lot
Yeah.
of things that you had said that were issues are the issues that I knew that they weren't fixed and made me not want to go back. So it's just like,
Yeah, they
wait for
weren't.
TBC.
Yeah, they weren't ever fixed, and that's why the most exciting. I mean, the most exciting game that's coming, the game that's coming the soonest that I'm the most excited for. And you already know what it is Chrono Odyssey. I am the most excited to play Chrono Odyssey again. And that's the one I'm most excited for. And I actually enjoyed Chrono Odyssey, and I know a lot of people, and there's a lot of people that enjoyed it. There's a lot of people that didn't. And they bashed on it, but the stuff you bashed on was like, oh, the graphics aren't that great, or the lighting. All that stuff's easily fixable, right?
Yeah,
Like.
and, there's also the issue of art style. Some of that may have just been an art style choice.
I like the art style in Chrono Odyssey because it's got this kind of gothic, like, there's like areas in the game where you go where it's really dark and kind of dreary and kind of scary and moody, and I like that. You know, me and Valsi are of the same mind. We really want to see a grimdark MMO, something that's more gritty, more like a Diablo style, you know? Because most MMOs nowadays, they're all happy, like, you know, Dora the Explorer or something, or Disney or some shit, you know? And I can't do the anime shit. You know, the anime shit just doesn't do anything for me. I don't want to play some furry running around. I played Final Fantasy 14 and like it's a good game, but it didn't really do a whole lot for me. I wasn't too excited. The PvP was kind of fun though. I enjoyed the PvP. I thought that was pretty cool actually. But then I think they even removed some of the battlegrounds that I liked the most. And I was like, "What are you doing? This is the best part of the game." But anyways, all I'm trying to do is get some more ore, or actually find some green dye, and I'm kind of getting frustrated about the dye portion. So we're gonna solve that by just going to Ironforge and say screw it. Actually, let's get some more ore first. Let's see if we can find some more ore, and then we'll go to Ironforge.
Be a good choice. Ironforge or Stormwind?
Well,
There's a
Ironforge,
crafting bonus if you go to the right more.
you get a crafting bonus based on what city you're in. Really?
No, but people will use those scrolls.
They'll use the scrolls in
There's
Stormwind.
a greater chance the scroll will be already active.
Yeah, that's a good point. Well, I can always go to Ironforge. I don't know. Well, actually, I know where the green dye is in Stormwind. It's just it's a lot further from the crafting station than it is in Ironforge. That's why I go to Ironforge. But yeah, if they're going to give me like a bonus, then yeah, I'll go to Stormwind. I always hate this little area here because you can't get up the hill. This always drives me nuts. It's like, let me up. See, look, can't even get up here either. It's like, come on. You literally have to run all the way. Can I get up here? Nope. Oh, I hate this area so much. Have you ever experienced this, Blue, where you get in this little area right here and you can't go up the walls here? You're just like, well, you're not. I'm not sharing my screens. Anyway, whatever.
Well, I'm watching you on stream.
It's just, you know, you'll be on delay,
I don't
yeah.
go to Hillsbred all that much.
Yeah, you'll be on delay, but once it comes up, you'll know what I mean, probably. It drives me nuts. And it's probably tin ore. Fucking copper. Woohoo, copper! Well, there is a mine over here, so let's hit this mine and see if it's got any iron in it. The Badlands is my go-to. The problem is all the mobs in the Badlands are like 38 plus, 38 to 40. And it takes me too long to kill them. So it's not very efficient mining when I have to go through like 2-3 mobs to get to an ore, and it takes me 5 minutes to kill 3 mobs. It's like, this isn't good, and I don't need more copper. Alright, we're just gonna have to go to... Maybe, you know what, maybe we'll check the auction house, but I bet the prices of ore is probably still fairly pricey, I would imagine. I don't see any ore in here. I see no ore. I need a new transmog for this character. Boom! Alright, we're out of here. Disappointed. Disappointed! Coffee. I made a pot of pot of coffee, 8 cups.
Mhm.
I think I've already drank about 6 of them. I just filled up my Yeti mug, and it's a big Yeti mug, so it's a lot of coffee. But it's non-caffeine, you know, it's caffeine free or whatever. Decaf, it's decaf coffee, so which still has caffeine in it, obviously, but. If I drink 8 cups of regular coffee, I'd be bouncing off the walls, man. Because you know me, I'm naturally hyper by just natural. I'm just naturally a hyper person.
You need something?
That's why when I sound tired, I'm really tired. Because I'm tired all the time. Because I probably average like 7 hours of sleep at best, maybe 6. All right, let's grab some green dye. We're just gonna grab like 3. I don't think we need any other dye. We're gonna craft the green iron helm and maybe the green iron bracers and see if we can upgrade both of them. What's up, Strafe? What's up, man? Good day. And we'll probably upgrade both times too and see if they're both upgrades. They should be. I can't wait till I can make my mithril gear because I think like you said before, these are low level items, right? Like this helm is level 29 and I'm 35, and this is probably after I upgrade it by 2, it's going to be better than my helm. So if I can get up to where I'm making like level 35 mithril helm or something, it's going to be insanely good. At least I think it, but I need a lot more mithril ore. When did we get at 40? Did we get a faster mount? I would assume we would. Let's see if there's a mount.
30. You can.
30?
Yeah, you just gotta train it or have the book.
Well, so my speed right now is 60%. Is that slow?
Yes.
Okay, well I've got a book. Which book do I need?
I
you
don't know that one.
Okay, hold on. I do. Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
I know the newcomer's chest came with 2 sets of the books. No, not those books.
Not because they have them in here. Like the mount training, I've got them in here. There's 2 of them.
You've got the Fell enchanted one, and I've tried using that one.
It doesn't
That's
work.
why I didn't
So
use
what?
The Fell chest, because I thought it wouldn't work, because those don't work.
Can I train over here? Is the trainer? Let's see if
just to make sure I'm correct, but I am 99% certain that those won't work.
Oh,
I think there's a mount trainer there.
there is. Yeah, there it is. Journeyman riding. 54 gold. Well, I don't have 54 gold. Shit. Guess I gotta start farming mobs or something. Oh, we need to put Hyrus back on.
Surprised you don't have a book on your Sun Cleric.
Because it came in the crate?
Yeah, it came with 2 sets of it.
Okay, if I do have it, I would have put it in the bank. I wouldn't have thrown it away. At least I don't think I would have.
Hope not.
Hope not. 54 gold, shit.
And doing PvP gets you almost nothing in terms of money and gear.
No, exactly. When you do,
It's not so bad, but
yeah, no, the best thing is to just either farm mobs or, or do dungeons, I guess. Or do quests. I mean, quests obviously are good gold. But I mean, if you're in high risk mode, farming mobs should grant you pretty good money, I would think.
I ran high risk mode and I didn't get nothing out of it. And I did stop.
Well, I think a lot of it, I don't even remember how to play this character. Holy shit. What do I have? I'm just hitting buttons. What do they do? I don't know. It's a spell. Would you mobs leave me alone? Son of a bitch. Oh, I gotta play my Sun Cleric. I love Sun Cleric. It's such a cool class. That's my sprint.
I keep meaning to start one, I just haven't done it yet.
I can chain somebody. Woo,
I like
chains.
that one-handed sword, that's nice.
I got the chains. What else? I have so many abilities that I don't even know what they do. All right, hold on a second. Oh, I got the random mount thing. So every time I mount, it's random. Okay, well, I don't know if I've even been to... I see this book, but this isn't it. I've got specialization.
Give me a minute to catch up.
Let me check my mail.
You should have gotten a personal bank item, too.
Zalcini, dude, where you been? I've got soulbound customization. What is this? I got customization potions. I got 2 of them. They're soulbound though. I've got enchanting altar. I've got astral authority. What is this? Oh, that's that sword. Yeah, the Conquest of Azeroth, baby. I'm trying to find. Here's my bank. Does this work? I don't have it, Blue. Look, I got the bank items. I got all these.
Go to a main city and see if you can go talk to an ethereal
See if I can recover it.
item person. Yeah.
Are you sure that I should have it?
100%,
Yep.
Because I've never paid 54 gold.
Okay, so Zalcini Blue is in the Discord. He's in Discord. You can get the Discord too, Zalcin. If you, although we're in the, if you are getting in the Discord, we'll have to switch channels because we're in the two-person channel. Ooh, this mount kind of matches my Sun Cleric a little bit.
I think this is the one that comes with it.
No way. I think I already had them. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I
I don't
didn't. I don't
remember
know.
exactly the mount that comes with it.
I always love this mount in retail. Wow, when you put on a Shadow Priest and you go Shadow form, because the mount becomes like so ethereal, like so see-through. It's really cool.
Yeah, I haven't been a huge fan of like the serpents just because they tend to.
They're too big.
Have a lot of yeah, they're big and they tend to have a lot of weird movement, especially if you're just idle in the air.
Well,
Just,
plus
like, move around.
plus they run into shit because they're so big.
Yeah.
Like I like small mounts because they're more agile. How you been, Zolson? I've been wondering if you were ever going to come to my stream again. I see you playing WoW all the time. This coffee's damn good. I'm gonna have to go get some more. We're just really quick trying to get like some sort of writing trainer thing. This was the first character I created on Conquest of Azeroth. So the first character gets like a chest from, you know, the devs, and it gives you a bunch of shit. And apparently there was a writing training book that, without the book, it costs like 56 gold to get the training. So I don't have 56 gold. This character's got 1.97 gold. So we got to find the ethereal person here. I don't know where they would be. Maybe we can ask a guard.
It'll be near the bank.
Okay, well, the bank's right up here. Oh, we also have the teleport, though, here. So you can... I don't know if you know this, Blue, but you can teleport from Darnassus right here. There's a... you do know? There's
yeah,
one...
my Venom was Night Elf.
Yeah, there's one of those goblin thingies. Like,
that's not the teleport. I was
this one.
The portal that goes to Stormwind.
This one right here. It's a first-class experimental teleporter. You can use that to go to... Oh, I'm definitely caffeinated. I'm on cup probably 4 or 5. Or probably, I bet I'm on cup of coffee 4, maybe. I made 8, so we're going to be going through 8 cups of coffee. Okay, so ethereal person. I don't see them. Wait, there they are. Which one is it? The Ethereal Bazaar or the Transmogrifier or Recovery Services?
Yeah.
So what am I looking for? Deleted items? Vendored items?
Try deleted first.
I deleted the hidden shoulders because I've collected the appearance.
You probably search writing.
Travel permit. It's right here. That's not it.
Travel? No, not travel permit.
I'm gonna recover it anyway, though. Can you? Oh, is there a limit to how many you can recover?
No, but you can't use it past level 8, though.
You said travel?
Try writing. Holy shit.
No, there's no writing. Where'd it go then?
Check your actual bank, because the personal bank's not your bank.
I did. It was empty, I think. Maybe I didn't.
Did you check the personal bank out in Dolinar?
Oh, no, here it is, Blue.
Okay.
Is it the 30 ones? Yeah, I got 2 of them. Right? It's the journeyman writing, right? Okay, cool. Yep. There we go. Yeah, see, I just threw it on the bank.
Which is separate from your personal bank, by the way.
Yeah, okay, cool. That makes sense. Sweet. I'm glad you knew that, because I did not know that that was even there. Shurl. Your heart would explode from that amount of coffee. Zalcidi, how come you haven't been in the stream? Zalson's been ignoring me. At any rate, I love to see Zalson in the stream. He's one of my favorite people. Are you downloading Extension? We're on the Rexar server, and we do need to create a guild. So somebody's got to come up with a guild name, because we need to create a guild, so we can all get in the same guild and have a guild bank or something.
It's not going to be me.
Not going to be you, alright. I can do it sometime today, probably. Maybe when I'm... You forget it.
Names.
I'm not... Oh, you're with... I have lots of guild names, but I always feel like maybe... I always feel bad picking the name, because like I want people to like the name, but yeah, once we get a people together, I'll just put a bunch of names in Discord. You guys can tell me which one. Here it is. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Yes! Oh yeah. Speed. Oh, 40% faster. Oh my god. Oh, it is glorious.
You probably have the buff for an extra 25% mount speed too.
It feels awfully. Yeah, experience gain. Wait, let's see. That's the water breathing. Here, increase mounted speed by 25% in the zone. Oh my god. We're zipping around. Alright, so we're going to go to the blacksmith. We do have the green dye. We're going to craft the green iron helm and the bracers, and then we're going to try to upgrade both of them. And, oh shit. Oh shit, I didn't grab the bars from my bank. Whoops. Whoopsie. Although, how many do I need? I might not need to go to the bank. Let's see. Okay, we need 6 and 12. So 18 total. Yeah, we don't have enough. We need like 7 more, I think. No problemo. We just zip over there. I do want to get back on the Sun Cleric because I think the Sun Cleric is such a fun class, but I have no idea how to play the Sun Cleric now because I haven't played the Sun Cleric in so long. I have all these skills and I'm like, what do these things do? It makes me want to like level 1 from level 1. You know, again, it's like, oh, let me start at 1 again. And I've done that on other servers. Like I'll play Classic WoW, then I'll go play some other MMO for like 6 months, come back, and I'll be like, well, I want to play a rogue, and I've got a rogue who's 40, but I don't know how to play the rogue. So I'll level a rogue from like 1 to 20. I'm like, okay, I remember how to play, and I'll jump back on the 40. But
Curiosity, why wouldn't you just go somewhere that's like level, like your rogue's 40,
and just play around until I figure it out. I could do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could do that. You know me, I do weird shit that makes no sense. Actually, we have quite a bit of iron bars. Nice. Do we need anything else to make this stuff? We need the iron bar upgrade kit. Takes a lot. Oh man, we do need to make 4 of these, so we do need more iron. We'll just focus on the helm first. Yeah. Do I have any more? I don't think I do. Oh well, it is what it is. So I will show you, Zolson, I will show you what we've been trying out. I'm just going to go to my character loading screen, and also if you want, I can run down all the classes for you. Zolson, if you're not familiar with the Conquest of Azeroth classes, or if anybody in the stream is not familiar with them, I can run through them a little bit. If anybody's curious about like a rundown of the classes. I don't know all of them, but I can give you like my interpretation of what I've seen in PvP. You know what I mean? Alright, so the classes I've played, I started off with Sun Cleric. I was playing the tank spec, and I was hoping the Sun Cleric tank would be good in PvP, but it just wasn't that good. You're all good. You'll browse through the characters for an hour. So I played Sun Cleric tank. It was fun, but it wasn't as strong in PvP as I wanted to be. So then I jumped to Starcaller, and Starcaller turned out to be, at the time, the strongest PvP tank probably in the game, and it was probably one of the best specializations in PvP altogether. It was that good. It was so good. Is Ally Horde a thing? Not really. Like when you do Battlegrounds, you'll be mixed with Ally and Horde in the Battlegrounds, so I don't think it's really a thing. I think this is cross-faction.
Same with Dungeons and Guilds.
Same with Dungeons and Guilds, so yeah, it's cross-faction, so it's not a thing. The Starcaller tank was super ridiculously strong, but they nerf tanks across the board. So all tanks in PvP take, was it 15% or 20%? 20% more damage, and the tanks deal 15% less damage. Now, having said that, the tanks are still pretty decent. They're just not as good. Like they went from being S tier to like, you know, maybe bottom A tier or something. Although I've seen there's tanks that are definitely hard to kill. Like when I go up against Primalists, they're like impossible to kill. I don't know what's going on with them. Same thing with Venomancer tanks, impossible to kill. At least the ones I ran into. So I played the Starcaller, really super fun class. You've got some ranged abilities. You got some. You can shoot your arrow and then you can charge in and hit people with your sword, you can shield. Love the Starcaller, I think, and even from like a lore point of view, like from like all the lore around the class itself, like I would definitely recommend going to the Ascension YouTube channel and watching the videos on the different classes because they give you a little bit of that kind of information, which is pretty cool. Then I played Blood Mage to 11, a tanking. I went with the tanking Blood Mage and I didn't like it, but the Blood Mage, I think the healing Blood Mage looked really cool. You have this cool AoE healing spell where it shoots out these blood tendrils out of your body and hits your your teammates and heals them. I thought it was really neat looking. Stormbringer, like Zalson, you like casters, so if you want to play a caster, man, I would highly recommend. I would recommend the Rune Master or the Stormbringer. I would recommend Stormbringer, Rune Master, a Sun Cleric caster, also really strong. Chronomancer, all those are super strong. But Stormbringer, I think, has to take the cake probably. I would think for DPS burst on a caster. Plus, just visually, like being able to like, there's one part of the Stormbringer which I don't think is quite as strong as the other one, but you can shoot lightning bolts out of your hands that hit like 3 people at once. Yeah, it hits like multiple people at once. It looks like Star Wars: The Old Republic.
Kind of a weak ability, to be honest.
Is it weak? But it looks cool. It looks so fucking cool. It looks like Star Wars: The Old Republic. You know. What about if you like Frost DK? Well, I would say I don't know if the Knight of
Godblade.
Yeah. What'd you say?
Cultist Godblade.
Cultist. Okay, Cultist. All right, Cultist Godblade. I know that Okay, if you like Frost DK, I know the Rune Master has some Frost abilities. Like there's a melee Rune Master that can root people and do Frost stuff, but there's also even the class I'm playing, Gladiator, has a net where you can net people. So I don't know which part of the Frosty. And there's I mean the Rune Master would be one that I would say, because there's a 2-hand Rune Master build where you're using 2-hand weapons that's supposed to be pretty decent. And then what you said, I'm not familiar with that one. What was that, Blue? The Cultist?
Cultist Godblade.
Cultist Godblade. I'm not super familiar.
That's the one that feels most like a DK because it doesn't really have any movement abilities and it hits really hard.
Okay, so yeah, maybe try the Cultist Godblade then. If you go to Ascension Talent Calculator, not Ascension, I'm sorry, Conquest of Azeroth. If you look for Conquest of Azeroth Talent Calculator and find this, and here I'll just post it in the stream chat. If you pull this up, you can go through the different talent trees and just kind of look at the abilities. Like he's talking about the Godblade, so that would be the Cultist and the Godblade. And then it's kind of like how retail WoW is. Like the left tree is always the same no matter what specialization you choose. That's basically class based. So this is the Cultist tree on the left. And then on the right, it's whatever specialization you pick. So this is Godblade. If I pick Heretic, it's Heretic. It switches, right? But I would recommend looking at, and then these are like your core, like these abilities right here, just you automatically get at levels 10, 20, I think 30, 40, and 50. And these are usually really strong, like, they're kind of like, they're strong abilities that really your class kind of centers around to some degree, you know. They're definitely strong. So you want to look at these and see what they do and see if it's interesting, you know. Some of them might not be as strong as others, but in the classes I've played, these have been fairly strong. Like getting like one of these at like level 20 is a big increase in, you know, power. But yeah, just look through the talents and see what they do, you know. And there's a lot of stuff. This is like the retail talent calculator. So if there's a certain ability you find with your class that you really like to use a lot, you could search like Nether Strike or something. You could search for it, Nether Strike.
It will only search names. It will not search within the ability itself to see if like it does something with mana or.
I think it'll search names. Yeah, it'll search names. Yeah, so like if you have like a certain ability, like, and like I don't know these trees that well. Let me go to the Guardian because I do know the Guardian. So like on the Guardian, for example, let's see, that's not. Gladiator, sorry, Gladiator specialization of the Guardian. You have an ability called Centurion Strike. So if you search for Centurion Strike, why is it not working? Because I know Centurion Strike's on here. Maybe it doesn't work on this one.
It's the very top one.
No, but it should show other abilities that have stuff to do with Centurion Strike.
No, that's what I mean. Is it doesn't.
It does in game. It does in game.
Okay. I haven't tried it in game. But
yeah, that's the thing. Like, let me show you in game. So if I go here, and I'm like, I have a Centurion Strike, and I search here for Centurion. See, all I do is just type a few letters, and see all the magnifying glasses. All these magnifying glasses mean that these abilities have something to do with Centurion Strike. So it's a good idea if you have a core ability that you use a lot that you really like, this can kind of help you say, well, what are these things? Are these things that I want to get? And a lot of times they are. Like, for example, for me, like one thing that's really useful is RAM. So RAM does a lot of damage. So if I do RAM, you can see these abilities here both have something to do with RAM. Also this one over here. Like Casting Pulverize now has a 20% chance to reset the cooldown of RAM. And RAM is interesting because up here, like I said, this ability here, Glory, is something you get at level 1. Actually, I guess level 10. your ram now stacks glory for 30 seconds, and once you get 4 stacks of glory or 3 stacks. Once you get 3 stacks of glory, your next ram does 150% damage. So it does 50% more damage. And then the other thing is you get this ability down here, Valiant Warrior, it's 60, and critical strikes with ram now have a 50% chance to strike again for 100% of the damage dealt. So if you hit somebody with ram and it critically strikes, and you have this talent here, it's going to hit them again. So you can literally like one-shot people because ram hits really hard, and there's abilities that increase the damage of ram. Right, this reduces the cooldown of ram. This one increases the damage of ram by 25%, and this one here just has a chance to reset. But yeah, so looking through the talents, it's like retail talents. You want to kind of see which abilities synergize with other abilities, But there's so many classes. Yeah, kind of, Mr. Brokey. Like what I do is I look, like for me, I've got some weak ores set up. Because like I said, this is very similar to retail WoW to me, because like I set up a weak ore group of my core DPS abilities. So these are the abilities that I use in my rotation typically. When I'm doing damage, these are the abilities the buttons I'm pressing that are doing like my most damage. So these are the skills that I mostly just the Centurion Strike and the Ram really, and also Reprisal. The other one's just a filler. Pulverize is just a filler. It does okay damage, but it's not great. So anything that interacts with Reprisal or Ram or Centurion are abilities that I would like to kind of see in the talent tree to see if there's anything that's really going to make those hit a lot harder, or something that's going to maybe reset the cooldown or stuff like that. It's just one way to go about looking at your talents. Yeah, I think because sometimes, just going through and reading every single talent, you can do that, and you probably should, but it takes time, right? There's a lot of them, right? So, but yeah, you should go through and you will when you're leveling. You'll get a talent and be like, oh, I can put one here, I can put one here. Of course, you're going to read them to see which one you like, right? And the cool thing is it's easy to respec at any time. Like I can go in here and say, oh, I don't want this. I want this, right? And if I were to save this, it's going to say, oh, that costs 140 runes of ascension. I'm going to cancel. But if I did, it's 140 runes of ascension. Well, I have... Let's see, where is it at? Where's my runes of ascension? I have a lot. Where's my current here? I have 43,669 runes of ascension, so respecking is pretty cheap. So Ranger class, Ranger class is okay. Now blues play the Ranger a little bit more than me. I can tell you one thing: the Ranger does have some rogue abilities. Can they stealth blue? The Ranger?
Yeah, one of their whole specs is melee and dagger oriented.
Yeah, so they do have some stealth. Also, the Witch Hunter is also kind of like a Ranger. The difference between the Ranger and the Witch Hunter, at least the ones that I've seen in Battlegrounds, is the Witch Hunter has way better mobility. It's like when I try to get on a Witch Hunter and kill them, it's almost impossible. They always just jump away from me. Whereas when I get on a Ranger, they do have movement abilities, but once they use one or two of them, I can kind of get on them. Not so with the Witch Hunter. I found the Witch Hunter much more difficult to stay on. The Ranger does really, really good damage at range, and they have really long range, but they just seem to be kind of squishy. Like, I don't know if you're a PvP player, but most of the stuff I talk about is in reference to PvP. And because I'm more of a PvP player. And so they're pretty cool. They do good damage. Like, from a tier list point of view, I would rank them pretty low, though, because they are so squishy. Like, in Battlegrounds, though, they're strong because, PvP tier lists are kind of funny, Blue, because I think the PvP tier lists are mostly talking about, a lot of times, they're focusing more on, like, 1v1s or arena, which is completely different. Like 1v1 with a Ranger might not be great, and like an arena with a Ranger might not be super great, just because the other team might focus on them because they're squishy. But in a Battleground, you can just sit in the back behind the rest of your team and just tee off, and you can be hard to get to because you got to get through everybody else to get to you. So
yeah.
So and I don't know what the range of the Ranger's abilities are, but they seem pretty far. I've seen them shooting me from a very 35. Far away. It was 35. Ooh, that's not as far as I thought. 35, but. What's the class that has? It's the Star Caller. I got to show you the Star Caller. The Star Caller is so cool. I almost don't want to log on the Star Caller because it'll make me want to play it. But I think the Star Caller is definitely one of the most interesting classes. Yeah, if you want to buff or focus on a specific ability, you can kind of look through the talents. Yeah, for sure. And archery, Hunter, like only strong spec. Yeah, some classes have 4 specializations,
Many of them do, actually.
Yeah, and which is crazy to me, I like it. It's awesome, right? But I just wanted to, hopefully I'm in Stormwind. If not, I can jump over there really quick. Ah, Ironforge. It's fine. Oh, and this character's got the slow mount. I'm not going to use that book on this character, though. I might save that for the Sun Cleric. Slow. Now, I haven't played this character in like a long time, so I'm not really going to remember. But I have basically a Hunter's Shot and a Moon Arrow. But what's interesting about these abilities is the range. 45 yards and 45 yards, which is insane. So here's the range. Like, here's how far away I can be to shoot this dummy. And that's pretty far. You know, I mean, like, just to run up to them. Look how far away they are when I actually have to run to this dummy. It looked closer than it was because it was such a big dummy. Right? It was big in size, so I think that visually made it look like it was closer. So here's a small. Look how far away I am from this dummy. That's insane. Yeah, the other thing is also is this. The other thing is you get so many abilities. Like by level 30, you're gonna have like a shit ton, right? So take a look at. I don't know why she keeps shooting. I'm not even targeting the. This is so weird. I'm not even targeting that dummy. I'm targeting myself, and yet I'm still shooting the dummy. So I am level 26, and look at all the... I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. And by the way, I do have 4 tabs in here. So that is a lot of abilities. Yeah. My boy Blue. I don't even remember how to play this. Do I have a charge? Let's see. Do I have a charge? Let's see. I don't. What's cool about the Starcaller is is the animations, like the particle effects and everything, are so smooth. Like when I use skills, they just feel so fluid, you know?
There should be a dynamic dummy somewhere around there that'll scale to your level.
Yeah, I don't. You mean the dynamic tank training dummy? I don't know. I don't remember what my abilities are for tanking. Oh, it's the healing. Yeah, it's the healing.
There's one a little bit closer to the center on the left side that's not banking.
Oh, the dynamic training one? This one? Yeah. So, yeah, I love this class, though. You've got, like, an AoE. You got, like, an AoE swing like that. You've got this. You have, like, instant cast. Like, you've got an ability where you can use, and then your next healing spell is instant. Oh, man. What does this one do? What is it? I don't even remember what my abilities do anymore. Oh, this shrouds the enemy in lunar shadow, reducing enemies' attack power by 57. This ability is cool. This ability like slows people, but it also, if I leave it up, it pulses, and then when it ends, it knocks people back. So it's got a beautiful knockback. This one's got the sprint. What? Oh, this is like my sprint. But it's like what I like so much about the Starcaller is it's so Night Elf. Like this is Night Elf. Like, you know, moon abilities, star abilities, and everything looks blue. And look, there's like these little like meteors like floating around my character, which is this talent here, Asteroid Belt. Every 15 seconds, you gain Asteroid Belt. In addition to your hit rating is increased by 5%, and your intellect and expertise are increased by 8. Your block rating, parry rating, and block value increase based on how much mana you had when this was applied. The other thing that's really, really interesting about this class is you have mana. Look at all the resources. You have mana, you have energy, you have lunar phases that mine stack up to 8, but by default they stack up to 4. And outside of that, you also have another resource, which is this one here,
Stars, yeah.
which is called your Scattered Stars. So you have mana, energy, lunar phases, and Scattered Stars. And notice how when I hit this target dummy, I have 3 stacks of Scattered Stars. So when I use my Lunar Lance, what it's going to do is it's going to consume each stack of lunar stars, and it's going to shoot a star. You'll see a star coming out from the right side of the screen, coming down and hitting the target. So I have 6. So when I use Lunar Lance, you're going to see 6 individual stars come down and strike this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I only saw 5. So, but it's really cool, and it is a lot to track. It is a lot to keep up with, but it's like the play style is so engaging and so interesting, and it feels very, 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 very fluid. Like everything feels so smooth. I mean, I think it's one of the best playing. I think it's one of the best playing classes I've ever played in an MMO, as far as just fluidity, and as far as like kind of how the gameplay works. I think it's one of the best I've ever played. It's that good. The only reason I'm not playing it now is because they nerfed the spec. They nerfed tanks so hard, and I was playing the tank spec, and I just haven't decided if I'm gonna. At some point, I'll go back to the Star Caller and probably play one of the other specs, but I don't think they're that strong in PvP. That's the problem. Like if you know, the other one that I would play would be the Warden. Become an avatar of Elun's wrath, sundering foes with relentless near strikes and dispensing indiscriminate justice. So this one is a dual wielding. You're like basically like a dual wielding kind of Fury Warrior or something. You're like dual wielding. There's also the Sentinel, which is interesting because it's more of a ranged spec. So I might want to try that because I do love ranged specs. But I don't know how well they are PvP wise. Yeah, the tank spec was really hit hard, man. Does Ascension have an option to throttle bandwidth for increased download speeds? I have no idea, man. Other classes I played Witch Hunter like just to level 4, but I think the Witch Hunter I think is probably a pretty good class if you like very mobile play style. You basically are trying to hit people. You can hit them up close with melee, but you're kind of like hit and run. You'll hit them up close and then you'll run away. You'll like jump away from them. So it's that kind of like in-out play style that I actually like. I just haven't had a chance to play. There's so many classes. There's 21 classes, so it's a little bit overwhelming. It's actually very much overwhelming, I think. And then there's I played the Cultist, the tanking version of the Cultist. Yeah. I think this is the WoW version I want more. Yeah, you'll have so many alts, right? Like, I've got this as my Cultist, and she is... I was trying to play her as a tank, but I wasn't having as fun with that as I was with the Guardian. And then I've got the Rune Master, which is super cool. I got to show you the Rune Master. Rune Master's really cool. Rune Master's like a rogue. If you took a rogue and a mage and put them together, that's what I feel like the Rune Master is. What do you think, Blue? That's what it feels like to me. So for
like a shaman.
You think like a shaman? Okay. I don't know, but there's no totems. But you do have runes, I guess. I don't know. So check this out. So I can cast like Elemental Burst as a spell, right? Elemental Burst. Melee, right? But here's the crazy part. I can go stealth. Now blue, we can do multiple palms at the same time. So we're gonna activate Palm Sigil Fire, and then we're gonna activate Earth, and we're gonna stun this guy. So let me go back to stealth. Stealth, yeah. So Palm Sigil Earth can only be used while you're stealth. Engrave Earth rune into your palm, causing your next instant direct magic damage within 6 seconds to stun the target for 4 seconds. And then also, the other one I throw on is Sigil Fire, engrave fire rune into your palm, causing the next direct damaging spell to deal 70% bonus damage as fire. So I'm going to basically cast both of those while I'm in stealth. There's one. There's two. And then I'm going to open up. That's so cool. And then I also have, let's see, I should have the other ability. I just don't know where I put it. I have Cryobrand. I just haven't put it anywhere. Cryobrand's the one that you can root people while you're stealthed. So let's see if I've got this created yet. ABC, I guess not. Cryobrand. Let's do this. And do we have to be in a certain stance? No, there's no stances on this one, are there? No, there's not.
I think there will be. You've got a stance bar.
Well, this is like my paladin, like aura. That's my aura. So this right now, think of it as like a paladin aura. I have earth up right now, which basically increases my armor and my nature resistance. It's like a paladin aura. So now what we need to do is we also need to take, see, this is usable only in stealth. So let's go here, and we'll just put it here, I guess. So this one's really weird. When I was in Battlegrounds, I was getting rooted, and I had never knew why, and this is why. Because a rune master can go up to you and root you and stay stealthed. So you'll never see the rune master, and you're like rooted. Look at the short. It's a short cooldown. I just rooted him again. How annoying is that? It's like being sapped over and over again by a rogue, right? Anyway, so that's the Rune Master, and I think they are super interesting. And apparently at level 60, their burst is the best burst in the game, apparently. Like in PvP. Like their burst is apparently the best. Yeah, Rune Master equals Avatar. And I write my Rune Master's appropriately named symbol, which I love. I love that name. So at some point I'll level up the Rune Master. I think the only concern I have about the Rune Master is I feel like they may nerf them. Like, they may nerf their burst, and without their burst, I'm not sure if they'll be that good. I think they probably will, though.
They'll be nerfed because
I don't know.
They're not even ranked some of the higher ones.
Well, on that one guy's tier list, he had him S tier. But because of their burst. But
I'm looking at a couple other lists that come out, and they've got Rune Master as like A or B.
A or B, okay. That's interesting. I wonder what... Well, Tolduck, I actually watched Tolduck in a classic WoW tournament, PvP, like, tournament where he, like... It was Season Discovery. In Season Discovery where he did a tournament where was broadcasted by some of the bigger streamers, and he dueled, like, people 1v1 and beat everybody. So he's pretty decent PvPer. So he's not just some average Joe saying, "Oh, this class is good." Vanguard Gladiator. Yeah. So I mean, he's good at PvP. So at least so that means he has some understanding of the PvP mechanics. So when he says it's good, I trust that it's probably pretty good. But he did say the reason he said it was good was because of the burst. So I'm concerned if the burst isn't there, they might not have the damage to take people down. And in my experience with Rune Masters in Battlegrounds, when they hit me, they do hit me very hard, but they don't usually kill me. They take like 80% of my health off, and then usually I can pop all my defenses and kind of recover. Is there a Vanguard spec?
Yeah, it's tank spec.
Oh, the tank. See, I'm not playing the tank spec. Do you like the Vanguard? I'm playing the Gladiator. I don't know. Hey, Blue, can you see if the Vanguard how it ranks in PvP? It's probably pretty bad, right?
I would assume so. I usually only see like the class icons.
Oh, yeah. Gladiator is kind of in the A tier for PvP. It's got pretty good burst. Yeah, actually, Evo's in the stream right now. Hey, Evo's played the Inspiration. I've heard in PvP, Inspiration's supposedly not that great, but what is this? Is there a quest? Why is this? Am I getting a yellow dot here? Red? Oh, it's a tree. For some reason, whenever I log out and log back in, I'm tracking trees as opposed to ore. And it's not anything I've done. It's just the game just seems to default to that tracking mode for some reason. Let's make the...
I get annoyed because you can't unlearn cooking, fishing, and first aid.
Oh, I only have one citrine. Damn. Well, Evo's played it, so I don't know if Evo's not in the stream. He was here a minute ago, so Evo, you got to let him know how the Inspiration is. I thought it looked pretty interesting. All right, so we've got our helm, we've got our upgrades. Right now we've got, oh, it's got better stats than I thought. Look at that. Oh, and I created the green iron helm of parrying. +3 stamina, +4 parry rating. All right, Zolson. So 5 strength, 11. So we're gonna upgrade this, and now it's 6 strength, 12 stamina. It's still not as good as what I have, though, right? Mine has 4 strength, 15 stamina, but it's got 4 crit strike rating. I really wish that this one would have had crit on it. 174 armor, 13 stamina, 7 strength. 13 stamina, 7 strength. 4 parry. Actually, it's got 10 stamina. It's got 6 more stamina. The 4 crit rating in this game is quite a bit. Like, if you look at my crit, it's 7.2. It drops about 0.6%. Let's take a look at my melee power, though. 466 versus 458. I don't know. What do you think, Blue? 0.6% crit, or like...
I'd go raw stats over ratings, to be honest.
You'd get the raw stats versus the crit strike rating?
Mm-hmm.
It does give me more armor. Here, hold on a second. I gain 5 armor, 3 strength, and 4 parry rating. And I lose 2 stamina, and I lose 4 crit. I don't know, that's close. You spell reflect some lightning one-shot spell, and it felt amazing. I haven't picked up spell reflect yet, but I'm gonna grab it. I just haven't picked it up yet. 5 armor, 3 strength, 4 parry. That's really a toss-up. We'll go with it. I'm kind of bummed that I can't make... that I can make the bracers. It only takes 6. Let's see. Let's see if we can make the bracers in 2 upgrade kits. We might get, because I think the bracers will definitely be better than the ones I have. Definitely have to stand stance as Gladiator Vanguard. What do you mean stand stance? You mean stance dance? Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my God, I'm constantly changing stances. And it's actually, that's the reason why the Gladiator feels so bad. The reason I say the Gladiator feels bad is because, like, when I was on the Starcaller, you just click the skills and they go. I mean, you can just rotate through your abilities and it feels so fluid. On the Guardian, it's not like that. If I want to, I'll demonstrate here in a minute. Let's see. I made the bracers. Let's see. Can I make 2? Oh, I can't make 2. Sweet. All right, we're going to try to see if these bracers turn out to be something good. Please give me crit. It gave me attack power and strength. That's not bad. Okay, so 133 armor. So we gain 46 armor and we lose 1 stamina. But we also lose 4 strength because my other bracers had someone enchanted them with +5 strength. So we actually lose... Hold on. So I think it's 46. I think attack power is more important for me at this point. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with. Unfortunately, I'm gonna stick with the ones I got. That's kind of a bummer. Oh well. So the problem, like the Gladiator is really, really fun, but like when I go in and attack somebody, like, is there a target dummy right now? I'll show you on the target dummy what I mean. And also, the one thing about the Gladiator, which I think they need to fix, and I talked about this earlier, is there's a lot of times in the Gladiator where you're waiting to actually use an ability. Like, we're just standing there, and there's really not a whole lot you can do. And that always feels bad. You should always have something to do. Now, you always have the filler of Pulverize, and there is a talent that increases your energy, which probably will help with that, because it'll give you enough energy that you probably won't be sitting around not able to use Pulverize. But if I go and I check this dummy... Right. Like, I can use my RAM, and only thing I can use is Pulverize. Pulverize. And now I can't really use anything, right? I can switch stances, throw up shield block, RAM, right? So there's a lot of time where you're just waiting to use an ability. Like, see, now I'm just waiting, use an ability. So there is a lot of like kind of waiting, which feels kind of bad. But what makes Yeah, and you have to change stances. So let's demonstrate that. So to interrupt a spell, right? So let's say I'm in my battle stance or whatever it's called. It's called what's it called? Actually Centurion Strike doesn't require you to be in any stance, but I always switch to assault formation because assault formation increases my critical strike chance by 10%. So I mean, obviously, my biggest hitting ability, I want to have that increased 10%. So if you look at my crit, it's 16 right now. But if I want to charge in and hit this guy, and then I want to hit him with something that interrupts the spell, I have to switch stances. So let me show you how long that takes. We're going to charge in. I'm going to hit him. Now I want to interrupt the spell. There. So you can see I did, but I changed stances and then threw my Shield of Denial. So there's a little bit of a delay there because we got to switch stances. So we can't do the spell interrupt as fast as we could if we were just on a rogue doing like a kick or something. I don't know if it's cut in half in PvP. I don't think it is. We'd have to go into PvP, but I don't believe so.
What was supposed to be cut in half?
He was asking if that 10% increase would be cut in PvP, but I mean, if I look here, it still says, well, now it says I have 34.7 crit. That's because I accidentally blew one of my abilities because it's macroed. You waste glow for the interrupt? Yeah. We got to put up our weighted reinforcement, which increases our attack power. All right.
You were screwed.
Look at all the mushrooms. The freaking Venomancer, I hate those guys. Because they put these dots on you, Blue, and they last forever. I got 4 stacks of this dot that lasts like 30 seconds. It's insane.
That dot doesn't even do any damage to you, though.
What does it do?
Or that debuff. It just makes you take more damage.
Oh, well, that sucks too. I don't like it. I don't like any dots sitting on me for 30 seconds. I don't like it. Look at all these dots on me. Look at this. They got like 5 dots on me. Quit dotting me up, man. Quit dotting me up.
You were screwed.
Jesus. Oh my god. But that's what I'm saying though. Those Venomancer casters, like they will fully dot you before you ever reach them. Before I ever reach them, I'm always like loaded with dots, and my health seems to melt. I don't like those guys. I don't like them.
Have 2 dots.
I don't like those dots. Plus, if they increase my damage, there's always people around doing damage to me.
I think it only does increase damage for the Venomancer.
All right. Okay.
I could be wrong, though. It's been a while.
I've been judged by the Paladin.
You were screwed. You were screwed.
Yeah, so are you, buddy. So are you.
You were screwed.
No, leave me alone. He death grips me. I'm like trying to run away and he just death grips me. Oh my god. Yeah, our team's getting their ass kicked in this battleground. Let's see if we can go grab another node. I am level 35, and I am on Rexar. Rexar. Let's see if we can find some stealther up here protecting the flag. Combat begins. Oh, that's just because that actually puts me in combat. Combat ended. Okay. Do. Our whole team's just sitting over there. Nobody wants to win the game. That's what I hate about Ascension PvP, is you'll get games where nobody even cares. People just don't care. They just want to try out their builds. They'll like try to win, and if they think they're going to lose, they just give up and they just fight because they go, I want to try out my build, man. I'm working on my build.
I experienced something worse. There was a level 18 in one of the, like, I think it was Twin Peaks, the forest one. On my team, we were losing pretty badly. We were just being farmed on the graveyard, but a little level 18 Nox just laid down at the graveyard.
No. What an idiot. Yeah, there is that ability. There is that, and actually that one does debuff them. So there is this ability here, which is Broad Sweep. I don't use it a lot, but it does debuff them, the enemy, reducing their attack power. It's nice to use when there's like a bunch of people around because you can get multiple people with it. It's so smooth. Well, it's reshade. A lot of it is because I'm using reshade. I mean, this is what the game would look like without reshade. And still would probably feel smooth, but... I think I always turn the level scaling on, because that way when you go to different zones, that way mobs in like a zone that normally would be much too low level for you to get experience are still high enough level for you to get experience. I don't think there's any disadvantage level scaling, is there, Blue?
Not that I know of.
I think level scaling is a good thing. So, what do we got here?
Bring things down, it only brings things up.
He has judged me. You have been judged. Maybe I shouldn't be trying to kill the Sun Cleric.
You were screwed.
Yeah.
So if you're 17, they'll be 13 if they were too low level.
Yeah.
With the exception that the Alliance's new zone gets scaled to within 2 levels of you.
Yeah. Sun Cleric, you saw that. I could not kill that Sun Cleric. He had a lot of good mitigation. I don't know if he was a tank spec or what or not. I can't really tell like what specs people are running usually. I mean, sometimes it's obvious, like a Venomancer, you can kind of tell if they're a caster or not because of all the dots. And if they're a tank and they're in like the beetle form or something, you know, it's pretty obvious, but see the delay? Oh my god, the delay, dude, the delay.
You
God.
were screwed.
You see that? That's what kills me with the Gladiator. Is I have the guy at like 10% health and I had no abilities to use. Like everything's on cooldown. I'm just standing there. I couldn't finish him off. You know? Like there's no execute, there's no like the only thing I have at that point is like broad sweep, which does
You
like
get an execute.
you said I do get one, you said?
Yeah, it's much later though.
I mean, execute there would have been perfect, so I could have just finished him off. But yeah, you can see like all my core DPS abilities are just sitting on cooldown, and I'm just like can't do anything. It's like this sucks.
It's in your talents.
And of course, it helps if they try to hit me because it procs reprisal. But he wasn't when he was like dying there. He didn't want to hit me. You know, he was like. You know, he was just, I wasted an ability there, apparently. Fear.
You were
Keep
screwed.
forgetting about my, I keep forgetting about my banner. I keep forgetting about my banner, man. Like, I keep forgetting to put down my healing banner or, like, whatever. It's, like, totally wasting all the self-healing I'm getting. Let's add on... What did I don't know what I adjusted. Sometimes I do stuff really quick. I don't pay attention. What did I adjust? I don't remember.
didn't see it either.
Yeah, I don't remember what I adjusted. You make weak auras, maybe? Was I adjusting a weak aura? I don't think I would. Let's kill this guy. Boom! Use it dead. Oh no, he's not dead! He's not dead! He's ran away! Fucking bastard! And I forgot to put down my banner again. Oh, it's Reshade. Yeah, this is Reshade. Yeah, that's Reshade. I always forget to... I keep forgetting to put my banners down, man. Oh, I'm such a noob. This is my favorite battleground. My favorite battleground. I'm 35. It's one strudel. It's the strudel. Read my chat. Question: what difference, advantages, and disadvantages from level scaling? Well, we talked about level scaling. Scaling down to my level from its original. Yeah, I think we talked about that already, right? Like Blue explained the level scaling. I don't remember how many levels it levels. Like if you're high level, it levels up to 2 levels beneath you, right?
Only in Pell Reach, it's 4 levels over everywhere else.
Okay. Alright, let's see if we can kill somebody. I feel like the Guardian at this level is not super... I mean, the Gladiator Guardian. I mean, that's the specialization. It's not that powerful at 35. I'm hoping we get stronger, but I do feel like we're just missing that... We can do damage, but we're missing that final blow, you know? Everything seems to be on cooldown. I'll go through my rotation, and people will be, like, pretty low, and then I'm like, I can't do anything. I'm waiting for stuff to come back off of cooldown. You trying to be full of gladiators, and it felt horrible against everything other than melee? Oh, really? No, I don't feel like it feels horrible. I actually enjoy Gladiator. Except for when I get stunned for 10 seconds, dazed for days.
You were screwed.
I can't do anything. Holy crap. I was just stunned for like 10 seconds and I just ran away. That's all I could do was just run. So I go in, I get stunned. I'm stunned for like probably about 8 seconds. And then I'm basically dying and I'm like, okay, I'm just going to run away. The ring's good if people are stacking on top of you, the ring's nice. Because if they stack on top of you, they're going to get stunned. So it is good for that. Most people are going to be smart enough to get away from the ring. But it is good when people are ganging up on you like that. You just throw the ring down and... Oh, don't go after the Primalist. No, thank you. Ring. Root. Okay, root this guy. Oh, Biff. He dead. He is dead. What is character? Why is my character on the left side for? It's just action cam. They have action cam built into this client, just like classic WoW's action cam too. Ooh, killing blow. You're dead too. Got 2 killing blows. Nice. No, we threw up the bubble, but we're feared. Fear bomb. Fear bomb. Yeah, go into the settings. If you go into the camera settings within COA, you can adjust the left and right horizontal Horizontal blah 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 blah. Horizontal view of the camera. Ooh. Let's drop in on somebody here. Ha ha! Ha ha! How are you? Oh, big damage! Oh, big damage again! But he's. Oh, we get the kill! Oh, root. Root you, baby, root you. Oh, we threw up our shield, but we didn't need it. It was a waste of ability. I love the camera offset. I just used to playing with offset camera in a lot of other games, I think. So I like it. And I do that in Classic WoW all the time. Classic WoW is the action cam built in, so you can offset the camera. Never played Warframe. I know what it is, but never played it. Big damage! Boom! Oh!
I pick up a game that has a lot of systems. That's Warframe.
Does it have a lot of systems? I never played it.
I think it's been a while. I tried it and never cared for it.
Come on, buddy. What you got? What you got? You got something for me? There it was again, where I had nothing to do, like no ability to really use there. Kind of sucks. Oh, look at that heal. Who the heck healed them? Oh, is that like an instant heal that they did? Oh, big damage. Big damage. Here it comes. Oh, no. Come on. Yes. Now I'm going to grab the heal. I'm going to root you. Big damage. Oh, big damage. Here comes big damage. Oh. Oh, big damage. I always play zoomed in. How is it hard to watch? You can see what I'm attacking. Like, how is that hard to watch? Is it hard to watch Be Blue with it zoomed in?
I don't think so.
I don't know why that would be hard to watch. People that play zoomed out, I don't even know how they do it, because it's like, geez, your character's like freaking small on your screen. I always play zoomed in, baby. I'll zoom out a little bit. But yeah, I don't like playing zoomed out. I don't find it immersive enough. It feels like I'm playing like a freaking top-down bullshit game like Diablo or something. Oh, these guys here. We're gonna throw down this. I'm gonna root this guy. We're gonna throw this down because they're gonna try to kill me because they're dumb. Big damage, big damage. Oh, big damage. I wish I had shield block there, but I don't. Oh, no, 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 no. Why is it telling me character deletion failed? Huh? I don't know. I don't know, Zolson. Are you trying to delete a character? I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I don't watch people play video. I don't watch streamers very much, so I don't really. I don't know. I've never had anybody say that it was hard to watch my stream, so you're the first to say it's hard to watch. So I'm sorry that it's hurting your eyes. It's burning my eyes. Are we even winning? Oh, we are winning. Imagine that. My character does. Am I doing? Oh, I'm doing some damage. Look, 11,000. Hey, we're actually doing a little bit of damage. Nice. Oh, you mostly listen? Okay, cool. There's way too many enemies here. I don't want to run into that big cluster. Oh, everybody's dead on my team. We're winning, but my whole team is dead. They're all dead. Oh, wait, no, they're not. A lot of them are back here. I must merge with the team. What are they doing? I guess they were... I don't know. Bodhi's got the flag. All right, let's go support the flag carrier then. I like the arena is pretty nice for supporting the flag carrier too, because you can just drop it like right up here. Well, too late. No, that's not going to work. I'm going to throw my ring and I'm going to throw up my shield because I was going to get major focus there. We're gonna come back in. We're gonna root. Big damage! Big damage! Oh, big damage! Okay. Come on, buddy. Big damage. Oh, I didn't do the damage. Somebody else did. But he's dead anyway. Ooh! He was stunned by Sigil Earth. I don't even remember what that is. I got a weak aura that talks about some of the stuns.
Rune Master?
That was the Rune Master. Yeah, that's what it was. It was my Rune Master. I gotta change that weak aura. Yeah, that's what it was. It wasn't a weak aura. That's my MSBT. My mixed scrolling battle text was throwing that up. We must protect our flag carrier. Boop. There it is. Get it down. Oh no, I'm stunned for some reason. I think there's another guardian on the other team. He's dead.
Both you put them
What?
both in the same spot.
I know. A lot of times you'll see two guardians drop on the opposing teams drop the arena down, and they're overlapping. You don't know whose is whose. You're like shit because they're not quite perfectly like overlapped. You know, it's kind of funny. I wonder if I can net this guy from up here. No, I can't quite net him. What is this? 37 Blood Mage. I don't even know what a Blood Mage can do, like DPS spec. Like I'm not familiar with Blood Mages that much.
Master in a melee version.
Yeah. No, leave me alone. Do you want to fight me in the arena? I do not think you do.
You were screwed.
I don't think so. Come on, interrupt. Oh, I didn't know I was that low on health. Guess I was. Not doing any damage now. It's interesting though, we're level 35, so it'll be interesting to see, you know, the scaling's always weird. You know, I might be really weak in this battle group, I might be really strong in the next battle group. I don't think I will be strong in the next battle group. I'm not sure. That one ability though, that the level 60 talent, that lets my ram like basically, you know, proc, crit, and then hit again automatically again. That's the one that's going to be the big burst. It's only 50% chance to do that, but still 50 is a lot.
You were screwed.
I'm surprised I lived that long with that many people. In 30s, Fellsworn Tyrant felt like a god, but in the 40s it flopped. Yeah, it varies a lot, the scaling. You know, you never know. It's like, it's not a straight line. It's like up, down, up, down. It's like I'm weak, I'm strong, I'm weak, I'm strong, you know. So it's pretty interesting. I mean, I was playing the Starcaller, and Starcaller was amazing. I mean, I was just like, this is great. And then they nerfed tanks, because I was playing the tank spec. Then they nerfed tanks, I'm like, shit. We are still winning. But we got to get the flag back. We must get the flag back. I don't think we're going to get the flag back. No. Screw it, we're going in.
You were screwed.
I just want to kill this one guy, and I did. I killed him. I won the game. You ever get in a fight where there's like 10 people hitting you, and you're like, I just want to kill this guy before I die. Just let me kill this guy. And I did. Mission accomplished. My damage sucks. Ooh. But killing blows, I'm number 3. I am a god. No, not really. I'm almost out of coffee though. I think I got a little bit left in the pot in the kitchen though. So Blue, you know I like to drink Mexican Coca-Cola. I went to Lowe's. They sell 24 packs of Mexican Coca-Cola for $37. That's like Publix sells like a 4-pack for like $10. So oh yeah, it's like it saves me like I think it saves me $23 for a case. Like literally saves me like $23. I think it was it would have been $60 for 24 from Publix. Come on, Juggernaut! Oh no, I'm stunned. We got the double guardian bubble. The double guardian bubble is up. Holy shit, I'm dead. Who hit me? Somebody hit me with like a huge ability there. My health went like from 80% to like 20. I got caught in the other Guardian's bubble. That doesn't happen very often. You don't see a lot of Gladiators or Guardians in Battlegrounds.
Oh, that was a cultist. That was the Godblade.
Was it the Godblade? But somebody caught me in the stun lock, though.
Yeah, he hit you with two abilities. One was 400 and the other one was 600.
Jeez. So, yeah, but it was this Guardian, I think, that TK... What the fuck is with these names? TKTJ... Fuck, I don't know. People and their names, man. Where's the flag? It's going this way? Yeah. Okay, there. I'm gonna protect our flag here. Is there a time limit on this BG? 16 minutes has elapsed.
I can never see it.
You can never see it. It says 16 minutes elapsed. I can sprint too. You want to see me sprint? Here I go. Oh yeah, I got a good sprint. Whee! Why did
in that dungeon for an hour?
Why did he drop the flag? He dropped the flag?
Can they still see it if it gets dropped?
What'd you say?
Can they still see if it gets dropped?
If what gets dropped? The flag?
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, it says right here, Alliance flag was picked up, Horde flag was dropped.
Not that part. I mean, like on the map.
Oh, I don't know if you can see it on the map, but it says in the chat, so people will see in the chat that it dropped.
Right, you can see that when somebody has it. I just didn't know if.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I do not know. You know me, I'm a noob. I don't know these things. Entering the dream. But yeah, I don't know. I just want somebody to come up here and try to kill this guy so I can do some big damage. I always say big damage, but it's not like the Gladiator does. I think when I get to the point where I can double tap the ram for the 3 stacked ram, if it like crits, it's gonna be insane damage. But we got to get better gear, obviously. I have played retail. I play retail once in a while. You know, I don't play anymore. I can't. You know, last time I played retail was when the War Within first came out. I think. I don't play any of the new expansions because they're kind of trash. I don't like them. Oh, look, he's dropping down weird eggs or something. No. Woo! He got stunned. This was I don't know what he was, but he got stunned in my arena, and then some other guy came down and helped me like annihilate him. I blew like a ton of cooldowns there. The one thing I do like about Conquest of Azeroth, we talked about this yesterday. I think there's too many abilities and too many CCs, but there is a light at the end of the tunnel, and that is that most of your CDs are very short cooldowns. So if you have defensive cooldowns, usually you don't have to wait very long for them to come back up again. Which is good, because you're going to get stunned a lot. Ooh, there's like spitters here. And they're dropping like weird eggs. My wife would hate this. My wife would hate this. She'd be like, this is disgusting. Yeah, there's so many abilities. Well, retail's the same way. Like, I play PvP in retail, and I play in War Within, I was playing a protection warrior, and I just would like, it was amazing how strong protection warrior was. Like, I was like unkillable. It was fun as shit in PvP, actually. Let's help take it out this guy. Watch. Boom! Boom! See you! Oh, wait.
You were screwed.
He's trying to kill me, and he's doing a very good job of it. Damn, this guy's tanky. What is this? I couldn't kill that guy. What was he? He was a cultist. Man, he was tanky. Well, I think I talked about it before. I think max abilities, I think the most abilities an MMO should have. I mean, for me, the sweet spot of abilities is like 15 to 25, right? Like if you have a game where you can swap the bar, like if you have like weapon sets work really well because like imagine that my bar down here, which has 12 slots on it, imagine that I've got like a sword and shield, and maybe 6 of these are sword abilities, or let's say 2 or 3 of these are just class-based abilities, and like 3 or 4 are like sword abilities, and maybe 3 or 4 are like shield abilities. And then I switch to like a like a spear and shield or something, or I don't know, or something else, or maybe a 2-hand weapon. Then some of these will swap out for the 2-hand weapon. You know what I mean? I've never played Path of Exile. I can't play isometric games. I hate them. I just don't like isometric, and I certainly can't play anything that's click to move. That drives me batty. You know what I mean? Where they're like, oh, I gotta click here to move my character. Like, no, thank you. The game has to be 3D, man. I want to do this. If I can't rotate the screen around and look all around, then I go insane. So, Path of Exile is one of the most heavily min-maxed games, or like builder games, right? Like insane builds. From what I understand. Oh, wait. We got an upgraded weapon. Oh, it's 1.9 attack speed. Yeah, what the hell? We'll play with it for a little bit, I guess. Just for shits and giggles. I think I bought Path of Exile. I bought Path of Exile 2 and I never played it. I literally bought it and then I never played it. And it just sat in my Steam account. I don't really care for this battle. Oh, hey, we hit a new level. What? When did that happen? Ooh. And all we gained was fire protection? Increase the target's resistance to fire? What? That's all we gained by hitting 36?
You get a talent too.
I know, but I can cast fire protection on people? Now is this something that like I can put on myself permanently? 30 minutes? I mean, yeah, I mean hell, I mean shit, fire protection. I'm sure there's mobs that do fire in this game. But does it get removed? It does not get removed with my other one. Okay, so that's good. So let's go to here.
There's a lot of classes that have fire, actually.
We want honor. Where's honor at here? Just going to copy this. I'll do a new one. Fire protection. Kind of weird. They do give you some weird skills sometimes, and you're like, huh? You know, it's just something you wouldn't think of, like on a gladiator. What is this? We don't need spiked reinforcement. And then we're going to need... We'll just leave it on 5. It's fine. Yeah, I got a talent. But is it any good? We do have Heroic D. We've got instantly escape the effects of any root, restore energy. Now regenerates additional energy. A lot of energy. We do have the reflective shield. I still don't find that to be the... It'd be good in arena, but in a battleground where I'm getting hit by so many abilities, I just think reflecting one spell is... I guess if I'm rooted and I see like a storming or dropping the big spell at me, I could just less I can reflect it. Did you see that big meteor just drop from the sky? What the...
As a pyromancer.
That was a big meteor. Here, let's take this guy out. What is this? Some sort of minion? I'm killing a minion. Okay, well, I killed it.
And Tinker. Destruct Robot, I think.
It was some sort of... Yeah.
I don't know. I've never seen that one before.
I don't think I have either.
I'm gonna have a Vizier in there.
This is crazy. Do we not have... I'm blinded or something, I don't know. The Echo of Nosdormu. There's another one of those stupid Tinker's bots coming up.
I'll be back. I'm gonna use the restroom, get some food.
Okay, it looks like we're losing. We're losing, and this is like, I'm not very good at charging in. I'm not tanky enough to go into that group of people ahead. This battleground is all about casters, in my opinion. It's very hard to be a melee in this battleground. There's that Stormbringer doing some AoE lightning. Bye, Spaderling.
You were screwed.
I just pushed the battlefield forward by throwing my arena down and like just trying to get people to move forward. Seemed to work, actually. A little bit laggy with all these people. Fear. Man, that is a long-ass fear. Come on, guys, really? How long are you going to keep me feared? Come on, let's do this! Oh, I feared again. What a surprise. People are running. Run from me.
You were screwed.
I know, I was pushing my luck. I just kept pushing forward and pushing forward. I'm like, eventually someone's going to focus me. And they finally did. They finally did. Look at this, the Venomancer. See, I'm telling you, Blue, look at that Venomancer, top DPS. Damn. I'm telling you, the Venomancers do shit, like crazy damage. They probably don't, but well, I mean, if this battleground is anything to say about it, they do, right? Fire protection. I mean, it's kind of cool that we get fire protection. I wish I had poison and like, I wish I had poison protection. That would be like top tier. That would be top tier. It's taking me a long time to get back to the front. We got to get to the front. My team needs me. They need my banner. Yeah, baby, get caught in my arena. Uh-oh. The other team's starting to make a comeback. This isn't good. What is that?
You were screwed.
Oh, they are really focusing me. Wow, they focused me hard there. I had like all my defensives up. I had my bubble up. I had my shield up. I was taking 50% reduced damage. And they just focused me hard. I go, we are getting killed, mommy. we had a big lead, and now our lead is we're down to only a 4 lead. Oh my god. Oh, big damage! Oh, come on, we're losing, guys. Come on. Oh, we won. Oh, it's the score to 100. We win. That was crazy. So we had a lead, and it was slowly evaporating. That was actually really close. All right. Leather. That's going to be garbage. 186. That's not good either. Ooh, this mace is going to hit pretty hard. Oh, yeah. Ah, well. Alright, let's try this. Let's try to buff our whole team with fire protection. Now, can I buff myself with fire protection and still have it on everybody else? Well, let's find out. Yeah, so I can buff everybody. There are a lot of buffs in this game. Like, this is insane. Like, how many buffs there are. Fucking game enabling my music and then not letting me turn it off, so I have to pretend and then it works. What the hell? Somebody's making stuff. I don't know what they were making. We're level 36. There's so many more levels to go. Oh my god. Blackface invites you to guild backpedalers and clickers. I don't even know who you are. And I'm not going to join your guild because we're going to create our own guild. I just don't know what we're going to call it yet. I haven't decided yet. Yes, come to the party. Come to the party. Or don't. Okay. So much for that. I'm going to go back and defend the home base. I'm going to defend it with this guy. Although he's not going to the home base. He's going this way. Got 2 people there? Where should we go, buddy? You want to... What is this? Can I 1v1? Oh, he's level 39. I don't think there's any chance I can beat a 39 Reaper, but let's find out. And can I beat 2 people? Probably not.
You were screwed.
Yes! Oh no! At least I got the one killed. The shadowy assassins. The shadowy assassins. It's a little too aggressive, Strafe. Blackface invites you. What the hell is this? The decline. Quit inviting me, Blackface. I don't want to join your guild. Alright, what do we got here? Nice. Hey, we're winning. We're winning! No, it'll be something. I don't know, something simple like Jinx or something. I actually like to go with more of just a... something that's not too cheesy.
You were screwed.
Too many. Too many! But the cheese is... I don't like cheese. I don't like cheese. Shadowy says a little too cheesy for me. I'm older, Strafe. I'm not like a teenager. Shadowy assassins. Walmart security. I want something just more like simple. Smells like cheddar. Smells like cheddar, okay. This has been an interesting battleground. Having to fight off so many at our own home base has been kind of fun. Let's see if I can help these guys out. Okay, well, we lost too many bases. My damage is so bad. My damage is, like... It's not that my damage is really bad. It's actually good if I can get it off. The problem is getting the damage off is not always easy. Holy crap, their whole team's here. Let's go grab something else. Okay, we got... Oh, we actually... How did we get mid when their whole team's there? That's crazy. We're not going to keep that for very long. What is this? Increased shadow resistance. Wow, I got shadow resistance by somebody else, I guess. Void resistance. It feels like... Oh my god. Alright, let's do this. Oh, okay, well that kind of was a waste, wasn't it? I went to attack him and he's just dead. He's gone. He's dead, Jim. Fight on the fucking flags. Open your eyes. Turn the monitor on. Mr. Blackface is telling us how to play the game. Holy shit. Calf's eye. No, it's just gonna be something simple. That's cheesy. I don't want anything. And nothing.
You were screwed.
Holy crap! That was some insane damage. Did you see that Sunclair just dropped some big bomb in my face? I don't usually name anything in relation to me. I don't have any character names that are calf. There's no ego stroking, right? There's no guilds that are calf's heroes or something. It's usually just something fantasy based, you know, something simple, something fantasy. You know, Blue Dragons, Jinx, I don't know, like the Band of the Hand, you know, the Holy Order, it's just something. Something thematic with maybe the characters in the guild, like how we like to play the game or something. Who knows? I'll think of something. Look at this guy's having a meltdown. This BG's been around since 2004. Insane. He's like, I love when people come into Battlegrounds and they lose their shit when they're losing. And they're like yelling at everybody. Like, what are you doing? You guys are stupid. You're crazy. How can you play this poorly? You know what I mean? I can't do anything. Rooted, right? I'm so...
You were screwed.
I don't even know how I'm still alive. What the hell is this? Is that a Sunclark? He is like ridiculously hard to kill. He's level 30, but he is so hard to kill. Damn. That was a Witch Hunter? Ooh, nice. Witch Hunters are cool. I think Witch Hunters are pretty good. I think Witch Hunters are good in PvP. That was impressive to see a Witch Hunter go toe-to-toe with that Sunclair. Because that Sunclair was 39, the Witch Hunter was only 33. So how did he stay alive? Because that Sunclair hits really hard. So I would be curious to see how a Witch Hunter is able to mitigate so much damage. I like the Witch Hunter, though. I think their gameplay looks pretty interesting. I just haven't... I've only played one to like level 4, so... Long way to go. Berserk reference? Band of the Hawk? Oh, what is Berserk? There's a video game called Berserk, right? Band of the Hawk. Okay, so we have... Shit, we keep losing bases. We keep losing that one base. I don't know what's going on. Come on, I can't move. I can't move. I still can't move. This is so ridiculous. Like, I hate it when the roots in the game, like, the CC, when it's like fucking 5, 6, 7 seconds, it's so ridiculous, man. Come on, we must win this battleground. Do it for Johnny! No one is looking at the map. People are ghosting. I don't know what this guy's yelling about. Okay, we got a 38 Sun Cleric. And he is fighting another Sun Cleric? Okay. Going for the flag. Oh, we got the flag. Never mind.
You were screwed.
Shit. Shit. I keep having trouble getting my heal off. Like this ability here, I keep having a lot of trouble getting that spell to go off. I don't know, and I do have to switch stances to do it, so it's really annoying. And it's a keybind that I don't really like hitting. Ugh. I don't know. I'm gonna have to do something about that. Here, I'll tell you what we can do. I don't know. I don't really like that keybind for that. These Sun Clerics are a pain. I don't like that keybind either. Put it back to what it was. I don't like it. How are we losing? Come on, guys. Yeah, that's why. That's one thing about I don't like about Conquest of Azeroth. It's very much like retail with the amount of CC and the amount of abilities. It's just too much CC, too many abilities. They I don't know why they decided to go down that path. I feel like you needed to go somewhere in between vanilla. You just get rid of the CC. I mean, CC. I don't mind CC. It just shouldn't be so long. I shouldn't be rooted for 8 seconds. That's just stupid. I shouldn't be feared for 8 seconds. I shouldn't be stunned for 8 seconds. It's just, come on. And they should put diminishing returns. Longest stun should be 3 seconds. People can chain you into multiple 3-second stuns back to back, but it shouldn't be 6 seconds total. It should be maybe 5 if it's chained off 2 different players. I don't know. That's just my thought. But whatever. I've only played MMOs since fucking 1999, probably. I don't know anything what I'm talking about. Some people like stunning the enemy, for 10 years, because it makes them feel cool. But I don't know too many players who love sitting in stuns for, 15 seconds. I don't know too many people are like, yeah, this is fun. Okay, we're losing, guys. We're losing big time. There's never enough defense. Stormbringer. Just another stun, I mean, this guy's fucked. That was cool. Did you see that? That was super cool. That ability is fucking badass. I love that. That was like from. That was like from like the Mummy 2 or whatever, where he like like vampire movies where he disappears, like the character disappears and a bunch of like beetles run away. Did you see that? That character like vanished and like all these little creatures like kind of ran away or mirror images or something. That was super cool looking. I love that, man. That is a badass. I am going to defend one of these bases that we have. Let's see. Gotta defend farm. Don't leave farm, dude. I'm going to help him defend farm, hopefully. Where you going, dude? Don't leave farm. We're losing by just a few points. If we can just cap LM, we can come back and win. Does this guy need help?
Graphics for those for that place in Arathi Basin, did that update recently? Because I don't remember them looking that way.
What graphics? Just the zone?
The farm, the blacksmith, they have like a different look to them.
Really? I didn't notice it. They do look updated. I mean, I just assumed they've always kind of looked this way. I thought. I don't know. I haven't noticed. I mean, I thought this is just the way it looked. Christ.
A lot more detail, a lot more ground flutter.
Yeah. What is this, like a mech or something? Oh, great. We're lagging out. Big time lagging out.
Yep. Tinker mechanics spec.
Yeah. I think it's my internet, though, because you're, like, cutting out, too, Blue.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, like, your voice was cutting out. Let me check my internet speed. Okay, now my internet looks okay. Yeah, internet looks okay. It's just lag on the server, I guess. Oh, come on, guys. We had the lead, and now we're losing the lead. Got to get LM back. This game is so close. Why is everybody fucking... Oh, my God. I give up. We're going to lose. We're going to lose, like, by, like, 10 points or something. Like, we have like, a 60-point lead, but they're going to cap it. They're going to cap this base. Do you want me to help you to kill this? Good lord, this guy does no damage. This 33 undead witch hunter. So apparently they can take damage, but they can't deal it.
Who?
33 undead witch hunter. I saw him fighting
What's
a...
spec?
I don't know. Inspect. How do you tell what spec? You gotta go to the build?
Yeah, I don't have a good idea on how to tell what spec.
Because I don't know the class. Direct damage. He's got shadow talents, blade, dark power, some sort of DPS spec. But
I bet it's a tank spec.
but I know he was going up against the Sun Cleric, and the Sun Cleric. Apparently, we're gonna win if we just hold on to 2 bases. We're gonna win by a few points. The guy just told everybody, if we just hold these 2 bases, we're going to win. But then what do people do? They leave the bases that we have. It's like, why are you fighting at LM when we just need to hold the 2 bases we have? You know? Hilarious, man. Yeah, the world of Suncrap is right, Strafe. We won. I don't know.
It was a tank.
Was it a tank? Yeah, we were fighting a 39 Sun Cleric, and that Sun Cleric was decimating me, and then I saw that 33 Witch Hunter fighting him, and he was holding his own. He wasn't getting killed. I was like, what's going on? It's like, how is he not getting blown up? But this is unbelievable, though. Like, you know how bad my luck is with BGs lately? I've won, like, almost every one today. I think maybe I lost 1. So I don't know what's going on. Ooh, we got a sword. Man, what is it with these swords, man? 1.8 attack speed? I need like a 2.7. Ooh, we did get a good mail item. Increase your defense. 12 strength. Oh, no. 7 stamina. No. It's not as good. Never mind. I have been tempted to try some of the other weapons, but just to see.
It'll probably help against some certain classes.
Yeah, like there's the one that like has armor penetration. There's the one that has much higher crit rate. You know. Okay, well apparently we're not going mid. Like nobody went mid in Eye of the Storm. I've always like been of the vein that you send like one person to each tower and everybody mid. Everybody else mid. That's my strategy in Eye of the Storm. Because if you flag your 2 bases and grab mid, you've got an instant advantage. And then the other team panics and they start doing stupid shit like everybody funnels mid or. It looks like the other team kind of did the same thing, but see, they got the flag. Now they're going to cap the flag, and they're going to have an advantage. Yeah. But I don't want to be the guy from the last Battleground who was yelling at his team the whole time. This BG's been around since 2004, and you still don't know how to play it. It's like I was literally saying that kind of shit, man. It was hilarious.
Wow.
I was like, dude, chill, man. It's just a game. Alright, I'm just getting whittled down. Oh, now I'm stunned.
You were screwed.
Yeah, whatever. Like, I'm like hitting this healing ability that I have like for like two seconds before I died. And it never went off, which means for like the last 2 or 3 seconds I was just stunned. World of Stuncraft is in full effect. User interface error occurred. What? Ooh, with 3 errors. Game tooltip? I don't know. Frame XML, so bartender's throwing an error. Whatever. Yeah, well, I shouldn't open my mouth about winning BGs because now I'm going to lose every single one. But I feel pretty weak right now. Blue, I'm 36 and I'm still feeling pretty weak.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I can't get damage out fast enough, and there's too many people in the game that right now that are ranged. I'm getting killed a lot by ranged users. So. Where'd my team go? They're fighting. Oh, let's go hide back here. Oh no, we got a Rune Blade.
You were screwed.
Okay, he's stunned. Boom! I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. Oh, he ran from me. Why is it... Wait, oh, I got him! Holy shit! Why did he run from me? Oh, my healing healed me. So I popped my heal. It actually healed me up faster than I realized. Oh, so much for the Rune Master. Oh, fuck. I didn't realize my heal killed me that much.
You were screwed.
Yeah. Yeah, kited. We could remove the roots. That's a talent we could grab. Is this one here. Shrug it off. Instantly escape the effects of any root. The other one we could do is this one. When line formation is active, your movement speed cannot be reduced below 150. Which one do you think would be better, Blue? Would you rather have ability on a 30-second cooldown that says instantly escape the effects of any root or slow and become immune for 3 seconds? Or when I switch to my defensive stance, line formation, my movement speed cannot be reduced below 150%. But it costs...
I honestly probably press the line just because it happens regardless of being in that form as the other one requires another button press.
Well, they both require button presses. I mean, line formation, I got to switch to line formation. The only difference is it costs 10 more energy to switch to it. That's the only difference. It costs 30 energy instead of 20.
The
so.
other one, the active ability required to be in line formation too.
Oh, did it? Oh, yeah, you're right. So
you needed to
which
go
one?
line formation then hit it.
Whereas this one, you just hit it. Yeah, you're right. That makes sense. I didn't catch that the other one was requiring line formation. Good eye. You know, I should learn to read. Details. Aha! Aha! I was just a punching dummy there for like 5 seconds, and then I ran away. That was the only job I served right there, was just being a punching dummy. Because I couldn't kill anybody. Blew every cooldown I have, and I still couldn't kill anybody. My damage sucks. Look at this shit. 2,800 damage. Look at that. I've done 2,800 damage. The top person's done 22,000 damage. There's something wrong here. And a lot of it is because I'm doing damage, but people are like mitigating it. Because I'm swinging, like constantly swinging. I'm like, but I'm not doing any damage. And if I go up to a target I mean swing, I do a shit ton of damage. So they're somehow mitigating the damage. All right, let's hit this guy and see. So I hit that guy with like my hardest hitting ability, and it did like 90 damage. Blue. I hit that guy with Centurion Strike, which against the target dummy hits for like anywhere from like 400 to 600. It did like 100 damage to that guy. It's like, what?
What's your stance you're in?
Well, when I use that ability, I'm always in my combat stance. I'm always in assault formation when I use Centurion Strike. But yeah, when I hit that guy, here, let's take a look. We'll reset the damage meter and we'll look at it, the stats, just to see where is Centurion Strike falling. Like there's like no damage. Well, I saw the damage. It said 90 something. It said like 90 something plus. And remember, I get 3 auto attacks plus my sword attack there, so it was like, you know. Here, watch. So I'll hit this guy, Root. Of course, he's gonna die. This is a barbarian. I'm gonna die, and I'm stunned. Okay, there I did 436 damage. So there I did 436. But you saw, like, stunned, rooted. It's just, I'm getting tired of it, man. It just feels like I'm playing retail WoW, man. It's too much CC. On games like this where they have so much CC, I just would rather just stand back and shoot fucking arrows. Be a hunter. Be a ranged class, you know what I mean? Let me just go play range, you know? At least I can shoot some arrows at somebody. That was a barbarian, so the first thing a barbarian's going to do is he's going to knock you flat on your back. Which is a really cool ability, by the way. Because it takes you a second to get back up, so it's like a good, like, you know, 2.5 second stun, probably. So there I did like 180 damage, right? And now I'm feared. No surprise there, right?
You were screwed.
Stunned, whatever. I couldn't target the guy. I hit tab and it didn't even fucking target. Like the guy's right in front of me and I hit the tab key and it doesn't target him. Fucking hate tab on this game. I'm so sick of like, and I've got a keybind for another tab. I just keep forgetting to use it, which is target enemy player. But that's bullshit when he's right. Like if you go back and watch the fucking stream, you can see it. Like, watch this shit. It's gonna be a while to get to it, though. Can we do playback speed? No, we'll just let it go. Charge in. Right there. So I swing my biggest hitting ability. It does like 100. 3 hits. 3 hits, 1 crit. Look at that. 3 hits and a crit, and it did 100 damage. Are you kidding me? 3 hits! And then we just... So the ability did 76. The additional 3 auto attacks did 100. So I swung at this guy, and I did 176 damage. I don't know what the 48 is, right? So somehow I did 48 damage. I don't know what that is. But the actual use of Centurion Strike did a whopping 176. That is bullshit. That is some weak-ass sauce, man. That is just weak. Like, look at the difference if I go up against a target. Is there a target on me of my level? Or does it matter? 63. Here's a 60. Well, I'm not 60. So
one of the dynamic level ones that'll change.
This one says dynamic training dummy, right? So if I charge this guy, right? Look at that. I did 1,055 damage to that target dummy. 1,055. And yet I hit the player in the game and I did like 150 or something. You know, like 10% of my normal damage. How does that even work? You know, how does that even work? You know, that's why it's frustrating. Now, and the thing is, I've been in Battlegrounds, like in the previous Battleground group, I was doing way more damage. So I don't know if these classes are, if the ones I'm fighting are just tanky or, you know, they got some sort of mitigation. I don't know. But it just feels like these last couple Battlegrounds, I'm just like hitting against brick walls and I'm doing like nothing. Like no damage. I'm gonna have to start playing. If it doesn't get better, we're gonna be playing something else. But the rooting and the stuns is getting really annoying. Oh well, my bitch session is over. But that's frustrating, and that's what always happens on Ascension. You know, this happened when I played. Remember when I played on Bronzebeard? It was the same shit. You know, it was the same stuff. I remember I was playing the Melee Hunter build, and it was good. Like, the Melee Hunter was really good. But every time you went into combat, you just got trained. You jump in because you didn't have the damage that the other DPS classes did. Like, you had good sustained damage, but the problem was good sustained damage doesn't work in PvP because it's not fast enough. It doesn't come out quick enough. Like, yeah, I'm doing good damage, but it takes me 3 seconds to do good damage against someone to really kill them, whereas it takes you 1 second to click 2 buttons and 2-shot me, you know? And that's what was happening in Bronzebeard, and that's why I quit Bronzebeard. I was like, this is ridiculous. I don't like being forced to play like the classes that have the biggest burst, you know? I don't like being forced to play what I don't want to play, you know? It's like, oh, this class, you have to go play like a class that's got like a Stormbringer and just sit down back and drop these bombs, you know? Now, the Guardian should be, what'd you say it was, B tier, A tier in the most of the ranks?
Bottom of A, top of B.
Top of B, bottom of A. So that's like medium, like not bad, not good, just kind of in the middle of the pack. A little bit better than middle of the pack, probably. So we might have to go to the Rune Master. The Rune Master is way burstier. But the only thing with the Rune Master is I don't really want to go with the spell spec, which means I'm going with the rogue spec, which just means it's a slower gameplay style, you know. But anyways, I think I'm going to come back and play the Rune Master, but I gotta take a break. I gotta get something to eat. I haven't eaten anything all day, so. Oh, no, that's not true. I did eat something for breakfast, but that was a long time ago. Yeah, let me get some lunch.
It's almost 3 now.
Yeah, it's almost 3. I mean, I ate something at like, I think it was like 8 a.m. I ate some breakfast at 8 before I went to church this morning. Oh. We'll come back, we'll play some Rune Master. The Rune Master is so different. It's like drastically different gameplay. I mean, I'm not sure how the Rune Master is going to feel in Battlegrounds, but I am level 10, and I haven't done a Battleground on this character yet, I don't think, so we'll have to see what it's like. I wish I could... What does Rune Master even wear? Like, what kind of armor? I think it's leather.
I don't remember.
I'm just thinking if I want to craft armor, you know, it might be a good idea to go, like, leatherworking. So... they can wear cloth and leather. fist weapons, pole armor. These are all the weapons they can have, right? So we're like, I think a couple people that came into my stream when I was playing the Rune Master the other day was telling me that they play Rune Master as well, and that the problem with the Rune Master, one of the problems, was that it was just a little squishy. But I'm like, well, that kind of makes sense when you're like a rogue type class, almost wearing leather. You're going to be fairly squishy. What did you say? You said you saw a tier list where the Rune Master was a lot lower. It wasn't S tier?
It was a couple more recent ones that had come out. Not by any, I don't know if any of the names. I don't remember all that. Very much popular, but the only ones that stayed up in S tier were Tinker, Fellsworn, and
Stormbringer. Necro.
Stormbringer is way down.
Stormbringer was way down, really?
Low levels, the burst matters, but once you get up to the point that you have stamina, it stops being as important.
So sustained damage is going to be best, right? Sustained DPS?
I don't think it's necessarily either. It's just a matter of lining it up. Like,
so getting your
sustaining
window.
make the pressure be there, but getting the window and then bursting them down.
Okay, so you need burst for the window, but you need survivability for the non-window, right? So you got to be able to stay alive when you don't have your burst, and when you have your burst, you got to be able to get it off. So
yeah, and unfortunately, low levels the burst is just really strong because not very many people do much for having stamina or armor.
yeah, I know.
There's certainly a lot of people that will DPS in armor that is lower than their max tier, like
Really?
capable of doing like leather or mail, and they'll do cloth or something.
Oh, yeah, I
Just
never did.
better DPS stats.
I never do that. I always just wear the best. I always wear the highest level armor. But I could see where you might do that at low level because you're just trying to get the damage out. But I know that.
Especially if you're doing them for a caster, because there's not a lot of
Yeah,
caster leather or caster mail.
I know that on my Gladiator when I was 29, I was pretty much top in the. I wasn't like top DPS, but I was using the top like 3 on DPS. So when I was at the top of that battle group, and then but my killing blows were like number 1 usually or number 2 because my burst was at level 29 anyway. I mean, I was crushing people. I'd go up and hit that ability I have, and people would just die. But now it feels like when I'm hitting people, it's just like nothing's happening. I don't know if it's a level thing because I'm 36. Maybe when I'm 39, it'll drastically scale up. I don't know.
It's probably a little bit of combination of both.
Yeah.
People gained extra defensives or gained access to their level 30 passive, which may have helped them.
But yeah, that was weird. You saw in that stream, I swung at that guy, and I did like 150 damage. That's insane. And then I swung at the target dummy, and I did like, what was it, like 1,000. That doesn't translate because you said the damage in the battleground should be how much less? There's like a percentage, right?
I know that it doesn't tell me. It just says crits are less, so damage taken from players is reduced, and critical damage taken is reduced by an additional 30 or 20. But
let's say that the damage reduction is like 30%. I still should be doing, 600 damage. And I did like 150. So I don't know. I wonder if there's like this class does do. This does do magical damage. Actually,
they can do damage because the Golduck does Gladiator, and he crits for 6-7k, but that is at 60.
He's at 60 though.
58. This is the first time I saw him was when he was 58. He was still critting for 4k.
Yeah, just could be one of those things where you got to get up to that next battle, get up to the higher levels. It's frustrating if you're leveling via PvP though, because a lot of leveling I'm doing is via PvP, which is really slow. Like you level much faster if you just go. Just going out into the world and grinding mobs, you level faster almost than. Unless the only way you level faster BGs is if you're winning every single one. If you're like winning everyone, you level fairly quick, not fast. The fastest leveling is dungeons.
Is probably 80% of the time you're under geared or under leveled.
Yeah. When you're like the low level. Well, I don't want to be. I don't care if I'm.
To be 10 to 14 and 15 to 19 rather than 10 to 19, it'd probably make it a little bit easier. But...
Well, Sid's saying you can't always be top of the food chain. I don't think Sid's watched my stream long enough. I typically play the classes that are the weak classes. I rarely play the classes that are the strong classes. So I don't care about being top of the food chain. I just want to be somewhere in the middle. But when I go up to somebody and swing, and I'm hitting for like 150 damage, where when I normally hit a target, I mean, I'm hitting for like 1,000. I'm like, something's not right. Like, what's going on here? You know, why am I doing so little damage? And I noticed it in that battleground because I looked at my damage numbers. I'm like, why am I doing like 3,000 damage? I did like 3,000 damage, and there's a person at the top of the thing doing like 25,000. I'm like, I'm doing 3,000. They're doing 25,000. You know, come on. That was weird. We were in a battleground earlier though, where I was doing around. I did around I think 12 or 13,000. So maybe it was just a Pacific players I was fighting had some sort of major, like, I don't know, mitigation. I don't know. So.
Reapers, cultists, other guardians, their plate wearers. Trying to think of who else their plate wearers.
What about the fact that the Rune Master's damage is called elemental damage? I mean, is there?
It's magic, so you don't have the physical component to it.
That's what I was wondering. And also, even their Rune Blade is elemental, so that gives us an advantage because my magical damage is going to go through armor. But is there such a thing as elemental? I mean, I guess there's just flat magic resistance.
Elemental would be fire, ice.
Yeah, but would any of those count? You know what I mean? Or is elemental its own class? If I have like frost resistance, does that have any effect on if someone's got frost resistance?
Yeah.
Does that have any effect on my elemental damage? It doesn't say what type of elemental damage it is. It just says elemental. It doesn't say.
The combat log. It'll tell you what kind of damage.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, let's take a look at the combat log. Right here. Ugh. All right, so it says frost damage. The weapon engraving hit him for frost damage. My melee swing said it hit for physical damage. Oh, no, that was the other one. That was the owl, sorry. Symbol's melee swing hits him for physical. That was my auto attacks. Where's my actual spells, though? Hold on a second.
What is two?
Here, primordial. It says primordial. Look, primordial blast hits for 68 elemental. Now, the weapon engraving is ice, but that's the engraving, right? And then what's the other abilities? So the abilities I have are Rune Blade and Primordial Blast. So Rune Blade hit for... See, so it doesn't say. It doesn't say.
Damage, but I'm unfamiliar with what the resistances are.
It doesn't say. It just says elemental. So both my main abilities that I use, it said elemental damage. My question is, what are the resistances? Like, can somebody have resistances that weaken my elemental damage? Yeah. I mean...
I would assume so.
So is there like elemental resistance in Conquest of Azeroth, or like you said, would fire ice shatter, fire ice water? Is there even water resistance in WoW?
It would be ice, not water.
Ice, right? Yeah, we have ice.
Frost.
I think it's called frost. Yeah, frost resistance. Anyway, just interesting because but it's still. I mean, the fact that it is magical damage is probably it's better than physical. So.
It'll even out the difference between plate wear or like the plate versus clothies, but
yeah. Oh, I still haven't gotten sleep. Well, no, I did get some sleep last night. I did get some. I think I went to bed at midnight and I got up at 8. I think. Oh no, I probably went to bed at 1. So I probably got about 7 hours sleep last night. It's better than my normal amount that I get. Yeah, so yeah, I'll play the Rune Master. I think that and I've always thought the Gladiator might. I don't know. My problem with the Gladiator is they have such cool abilities. Like I love some of their spells so much; they're really cool. But the fact that it takes so long to get the damage out, like I feel like I'm hitting buttons, and there's a delay, and then after I use like my 3 main abilities, which is usually the first strike, and then the shield, the ram ability, which is my shield slam, and then the other one is reprisal, which only I can use if I've like blocked an attack. So it's not always available. If I'm fighting a melee character, then it usually is because I throw up my block ability, which is called raise the shield. So typically I charge in, hit him, maybe hit raise, hit him with ram, then hit raise shield, then hit him with reprisal, and then I do pulverize, whatever it's called, which is kind of another ability. And once I've done those 4 skills, which takes a long time to do, because after I do the ram and I have to switch stances to do raise the shield, and then I do reprisal. So it's a pretty long amount of time to get all that off, and then everything's on cooldown, and I'm literally just sitting there doing nothing. So I really think they need to look at, I don't know. I think probably and the only way you could really fix it was just buff the damage, because otherwise you can't really change the mechanics. You can't be like, well, this ability and this ability have the same stance, so you don't have to stance. I don't think that's the way to go, because I think stancing is fun. So the way to fix it is just, make the hits that you do have do more damage. It was raining in game. Hold on a second. I think it's raining outside my window. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I went to turn the rain down in game, and I kept hearing rain. It's pouring outside my window right now. I didn't realize there was a hurricane system coming through Florida. I had no idea, dude. I don't pay attention to weather all the time. Sometimes I do. I had no idea. Like, there was like this hurricane. But if you look at the radar, you can see it. So here's this like tropical storm that's coming through. And you can see I'm kind of this gray dot right here is me. So we're getting, whenever you're on the back end of a storm, like a system like this, it's all this pulling on the back end usually gives you lots of rain and lots of, those outer bands. So when you hit like 40, you'll not be energy starved. You can spam pulverize. Yeah, there's possibilities. There's abilities in the talents. Yeah, that definitely like energetic and that definitely. But the pulverize doesn't do that much damage. You know what I mean? It doesn't do that much damage. So I do feel you there though. I think that for sure if we get energetic and some of those other abilities, we won't have like dead time. The problem is the abilities aren't doing enough damage. Like if I'm hitting people with my ability that's supposed to hit the hardest and it hits for 150 damage, we got a serious problem. So
Also assumes that whatever you're hitting was not having some sort of major defensive on, because there's some
well, I
classes that
think
have like 50% damage reduction.
I think they must have had something because, like I said, I had another battleground just a few battlegrounds prior where I did a lot more damage. So, and I know I went up to one guy and I hit him. I did like, I don't know, it wasn't much. It was like 300 damage, but still, 300 damage isn't much. I need to hit harder than that. So, but I do want to play the Rune Master and see how they play out. If I find out that I don't like Guardian or I don't like the Rune Master, my next option probably would be maybe the Witch Hunter, because I do think the Witch Hunter looks pretty interesting. Do we have a tier list? Let's see if there's any more tier lists. I'm curious to see how many tier lists are starting to pop up. We've just had the one by Tolduck. Here's one that I haven't watched. This is from 2 days ago. Here's one I haven't watched. Let's check this out.
I don't think I can bring back my Twitch VODs. I just went over what I think about PvP on Ascension.
Yeah, execute's definitely needed. At least at the level I'm at right now, it is, because like I said, a lot of times I'll attack somebody, I'll go through my rotation, and then I have a lot of stuff sitting on cooldown, but they'll be like at 15% health, and I can't kill them, and then they just pop like these healing. They pop defenses, they pop abilities that regen their health. Especially the Starcaller did that, because Starcaller has kind of like the inner focus ability, like a Discipline Priest, where they pop that, and their next spell is instant cast, and so they can instantly just like heal themselves back up really quickly. So
BGs, arenas, everything.
There's another one that's fairly recent time frame that they had told us in a different location.
Well, is this his final tier list? Because this is his final tier list. He's got the Tinker and the S+. He's got the Fell. What is it called? Fell something. And what's this? Is this the Chrono Master or is this the? No, no. This is this is the Primus. Primus is really tough to kill. I know that. I don't even see the rune. Where's the rune blade? It's all the way down in C tier.
Rune Master, yeah.
The Rune Master. I always call it rune blade. The Rune Master's in C. I play Gladiator, and it's got down in D, and then Cultist is in A. This is Witch Doctor, Stormbringer. Actually, I am interested in the Fire one. I think the Fire one looks interesting. That's not Suncleric, is it? Yeah, I think the Pyromancer, and I heard they buffed Pyromancer too recently.
Yeah, they buffed one of their specs. I don't know what they normally play though. So.
But look, the check it out, dude. The Starcaller's in B tier, and then Necro. So maybe I'll just go back to Starcaller and just try the other spec because I haven't played it. I haven't played the other spec, and I really like Starcaller. I thought Starcaller was by far the most fun I've played yet. So I probably should go back and try out the Starcaller again, but I would have to respec probably. I don't think I'd want to play the tank spec. What are the Thanos specs? I don't know what you're. Oh, it's just kind of like a joke saying that because Thanos in the Marvel universe is a super powerful being, like supremely powerful. So these are like the really overpowered specs. Is all he means. So they're like really powerful, like God tier basically. And the Cultist tier is really, really super strong. It's interesting to me to see the Starcaller here. That's kind of encouraging. But like you said, the different tier lists are
kind of together strictly.
Yeah. Let's take a look at. And what's the Knight of Zoroth?
A D tier.
This is primarily a level 60 tier list. Again, I cannot stress enough about how bad Knight of Zoroth is in the late game, in my opinion.
Okay, well that lines up with Tolduck, because Tolduck said Knight of Zoroth is pretty bad. He didn't put it in D though. I think he had it in B or C.
Really strong early. Don't get fooled by how.
Yeah, this is Tinker.
Tinker, Fellsworn, and Primalist are in the
yeah, from left to right, it's Fellsworn, Tinker, Primalist. The A tier is Cultist. The B tier, I believe, is Witch Doctor, Stormbringer, Pyromancer, Starcaller, Necromancer. The C tier is Rune Master, Barbarian, Sun Cleric, Venomancer, Templar, and the next one's what is this one called again? The Reaper, Chronomancer, Guardian. I don't know what this one is. Witch Hunter, Knight of Zoroth, and then Blood Mage and Ranger.
Strong they are in early BGs. Their damage does not scale as well as anyone else's.
Their health as a resource bar, and that's interesting from a PvP. Blood Mage.
Oh, really? Yeah, it's
spells use their HP, so it's like you're gonna hurt yourself.
Yeah,
and hopefully they don't kill you first.
Interesting.
I've never seen a Blood Mage PvP video that wasn't them just being able to hit from the back without being touched. I'm like, yeah, let's see you in a real fight, man.
Yeah. Well, I tell you what, it's funny. Again, I keep hearing how bad the Rangers are, and you said you thought you felt good. I have seen Rangers in the battle groups that I've been in, like the 20 to 29, and even the battle group I'm in now. I've seen them do good damage. They definitely do damage. The problem is, I guess they're just squishy or something. You
get on me, and I don't really got a whole lot of options.
Yeah.
They have one really good CC, which normally gets trinketed. It's quite good in Crow's Cache if you want to drag someone away that doesn't have trinket into your team.
Like the Rune Master, where their Riftblade spec gives them a spell called Hurricane, which essentially gives them immunity while they do damage for like 6 seconds.
Which spec is that? The
Riftblade.
Well, which class? That's the Hunter? The
Rune Master.
Rune Master. Oh, it's called Riftblade. And you said, what's it called? Hurricane?
Mm-hmm.
That's what Tolduck said was OP. He said Hurricane was broken. That's what he said.
If you see anything just kind of like open up ethereal portals or Ethereum portals, like the white triangular portals, and they kind of just like pop around for a couple of seconds, that's a Riftblade.
Okay, interesting.
And they're essentially immune to damage during that time frame. I don't know if it's actually immunity or just like 100%.
Okay, well that's the class I was thinking about playing was the Riftblade on the Rune Master, but we'll see what he has to say about Guardian.
D tier, I think the tank is okay. It does decent damage. Inspiration might have some use in Arena, in 2s maybe, or in BGs with the support spec. But Gladiator? I just don't think it's that strong in terms of pure 1v1.
What about Gladiator?
They kind of just stand around as like a more tankier Cox, but then they eventually just die. Chronomancer, again,
so
a lot.
He completely didn't even mention the Gladiator. Did you hear that?
Oh, okay, your stream turned down.
Keep
right
on
now.
them.
And a lot of times, when I hear people talk about Guardian, they'll be talking about Gladiator, but they say Guardian. I'm like, please say the specialization name, because the class is Guardian. I wonder what spec you're talking about.
Guardian D tier. I think the tank is okay. It does decent damage.
So he talks about the tank and the other one. He doesn't even mention Gladiator.
Inspiration might have some use in Arena, in 2s maybe, or in BGs with the support spec. But I just don't think it's that strong. In terms of pure 1v1 output, they kind of just stand around as like a more tankier Cox, but then they eventually just die. Chronomancer, again, a lot of these specs at the bottom I think are just inherently undertuned, but I don't know too much about these three.
Let's hear about the Venomancer.
Venomancer, I think, is a really cool spec. I don't think any of them excel really high, but I think they're all decent. Rot is probably the worst out of the lot, which is the caster one. The healer's not bad, and the spider form is really strong in BGs with their eggs and such. They have good 1v1 potential and good chase down potential and a really good stun, but I don't think they're strong enough to kind of compete with the higher end specs. Sun Cleric, I think, is fine. Piety, which is the caster spec, I've seen a couple people make it work here and there. They have really good mobility on their Rocket Boots spell that makes them go really fast. Decent self-healing. I haven't actually seen much from the healer Sun Cleric, if there is one. People ask about Valkyrie and such, which I just don't think is good enough. I think you have to play the caster, but they're an alright spec. Can't really go wrong. Probably have quite a bit of fun in BGs, but if anyone strong gets on you, you're probably just going to eventually die. Barbarian, very weird one. Again, this could be much higher if you are against something that you counter. So Barbarian, most mobile spec in the game, it is not close. They have literally an infinite amount of dash.
Wow, this guy says the Barbarian is the most mobile class in the game with almost infinite dashes. What?
Dashes on no cooldown as long as they have the energy to use it. If you're a melee, you're not getting...
That must be that class that dash. Remember, I was in a Battleground yesterday, I was like, or the day before yesterday, and I was like, what the hell's going on with this character? They're like dashing all over the place, like the character from, oh god, that MOBA I used to play, Smite. There was this character that had dashes, had two of them, and she could use them back to back. It felt just like that. You'd go up to hit them, and they just dash away. And that's, but
it has dashes as well.
Oh, I think, yeah. Oh, they have a dash, but it looks like that, where it's a literal dash. Your character just kind of slides, Velcro slide or something.
On this spec, and you will lose. It's as simple as that. If you find this spec in the open world, they
don't see barbarians that often, but I do recall them doing something like that.
Will absolutely play with you like you're their dinner, and you'll just die. If you're a caster, on the other hand, you can dinner, and you'll just die like you're their dinner. You're not getting on this spec, and you will lose. It's as simple as that. If you find this spec in the open world, they will absolutely play with you like you're their dinner, and you'll just die. If you're a caster, on the other hand, you can probably just burst them down, which is why they're C tier. Very, very good 1v1 potential. There's one guy making it work in the top 10 at the moment.
Well, that's weird, because he says they have unlimited movement, and then he says if you get on them like as a melee, they will kill you. Well, if they have unlimited movement, why can't they kill a caster then? You know what I mean? If they're so good against melee, casters are generally going to be weaker than melee, so I would think if they have unlimited movement, they would, kill the caster. Just zip up to him and kill him.
Yeah, someone seems off the way he's talking about that.
Yeah.
I've seen anything that has unlimited movement.
I haven't seen that either. I don't see a lot of barbarians, but I don't remember seeing any that were dashing around like,
He's probably the best flag carrier in the game.
It's like unlimited, but it's on a short cooldown.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I said,
let's hear what he says about Rune Master.
In terms of matchups versus casters, Rune Master is not too bad. My opinions on Rune Master is that the caster is a lot weaker than the melee. The melee is kind of good. I think I've put it way above Reaper because they work the same way, where they are useless outside of their cooldowns, but Rune Master does have the ability...
See, he said they're useless outside of their cooldowns, which is what I was worried about. Like, is it just that their burst window is so good, but when they don't have their burst, they suck? I don't like classes like that. To me, I like classes that just are constant pressure. Like, they're not just going to blow you up, but their damage is high, so if they're on you for a long time, they're going to wear you down.
To kind of draw games out longer with their re-stealth. And their one shot is just more potent than Reaper's. They did get a recent fix which made them completely overtuned, but that did get hot fixed and nerfed again. So they're back to normal.
It says here they got a Blue. It says here they got a change that made him overpowered, like way overpowered. But it got hot. The Rune Master. He says that there was a change to them that made them insanely overpowered, but it got hotfixed because it was so powerful. It's possible that Toloduk was talking about that. You know, that maybe when he did his tier list, it was after they were still like overpowered. You know what I mean? Because remember he said their burst was broken. He's like, they're just broken because their burst is so high. So it sounds like maybe, you know, that got fixed.
One shot most classes in the game, but outside of that, they're not going to do too much. Moving on.
Now we're moving up to the B tier.
To the B tier, this is where you start getting some solid specs. So I put Necro at the bottom. I think Necro is quite disgustingly tanky without most people realizing. They have a lot of health. Their playstyle is quite boring. Unfortunately, you do have to play animation because the other ones are just terrible. But they have a lot of pets. They have decent damage. Mobility-wise, I don't think they have too much. It doesn't really look like they can get around too much. But in terms of fighting melee, they're probably going to come out on top unless you're one of the higher tier melees. I think they comfortably beat quite a lot of the specs below them. And they're a good BG spec, I would say, with all the little caster arrow people that just kind of fire on you. Starcaller, next to Necromancer here in B tier, I've put them decently high. The reason I've done that is mainly BGs. I think this one is definitely leaning more towards BGs. Starcaller tank was completely disgustingly broken, but tanks did get a blanket nerf which affected Starcaller quite a lot. I don't think Warden's very good, but the 30-second mounted ability that you have as the range spec, on top of being able to hit from like 40 to 50 yards for most of the time, just means that you are basically untouchable if you just want to sit in the back, unless one of the stealthers is going to come and...
See, that sounds boring though. So he's saying the Starcaller, he's got it in the B tier because of your 40 to 50 yard ranged abilities on the casting spec. So you're going to play a casting spec, and you've got some sort of a mount on a 30-second cooldown, so if people try to run you down, you just mount up and run away, and you know, so basically you're like untouchable from the back line. But what a boring spec to play though. I'm just gonna stand back here and shoot you. If you try to get to me, I run away. I mean, that's boring.
Find you, or a tank's just gonna run through the whole team to get you. So I'd say fun BG spec, probably not as good in 1v1s. And Pyromancer, I've put B tier for now. They could easily go up a little bit. Recent buffs have just come through, and I don't think people have really tested it too much. But Pyromancer healer, for example, best healer in the game in my opinion.
Maybe I should just play go Felsworn. They are super strong, but I don't know what the playstyle's like. You know. Blue, you there?
They're super strong in part because apparently the dampening in arenas doesn't affect their shield.
Mm-hmm.
At level 18, I have 790 HP, and I can create a shield that gives me 600 shielding.
Oh, wow, that's a lot.
Yeah. So I nearly double my health.
What about, do you like the playstyle?
It's okay. I really want something that has stealth, and there aren't many that really do that aren't kind of meh otherwise.
Well, sounds like Rune Master's kind of meh. Like it's not. It sounds like it's based on a certain like burst rotation. You know, it's kind of like the old like Retribution Paladin. It's like, well, when I got my wings up, I've got that one. You know, I can use wings every like 2 minutes, and so when my wings are up for 20 seconds, I can do a ton of damage. But the rest of the time, I only do okay damage. I don't like classes like that. I like classes like a Death Knight, where it's like if a Death Knight's on you hitting you, you're taking damage, right? They always have good damage. You just don't want them on you, because if they are on you, it's going to hurt. And that's the kind of class I like. And I don't know. Still, it's so weird. But this is such a weird tier list to have so many classes, like everything in B or lower. There's only 4 classes above B. That's surprising.
Disgustingly tanky without you realizing.
That could just mean that really the B tier is almost an A tier. It's just that the ones that are in the S plus or the Thanos tier here are just so overly powered. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and there's also there's another tier list that came out at the same time that does not have cultists that high, and so everything that's in B is just went up to A.
So let's see. Let me see if I can find that one you were talking about. There's this one, though gray. This is 1v1 PvP tier list. This one this is one that we looked at was Tolducks.
Hi guys, Douglas here with a new video. And PvP power, it feels like...
Now see, he's got Necro on S tier, which is interesting. Why is this guy has Necro in like the B tier, the
B?
bottom of the B tier. He says it's pretty good, but that it's not like insane. I don't know.
Like a bit more manageable than while your level
Also, their
itself does a
tiers
lot
are
of
not the
damage.
same, so S is not equal to S.
Well, yeah, this one's got S tier and then God tier, so I would think of S as just like A plus or whatever. I don't know, whatever. It's just like better than A. I hate it when they do this kind of stuff. I mean, just do whatever. I mean, unless the class is broken. What I would do is if I do a tier list, it would be D, C, B, A, S, and then broken. The top tier would be broken, meaning they're like so ridiculously overpowered. They're broken. They need to be fixed. You know, they're too strong. They need to be fixed. And I guess that could be his God tier. I don't know.
And if you trinket, it does zone, which is kind of hard. And kiting the mount where they're like unrootable, unslowable, if I'm not mistaken.
So he's talking about the Star Caller with the range spec again, talking about the mount here.
And that's also quite strong.
Yeah, mounted combat makes them.
I wonder how they
somehow
fare versus
more
like
functional.
the meta specs though.
I haven't seen it yet.
And I wish I could play like a Tinker or a Felsworn to see how it would fare versus a ranged one. Primalist, it feels like I'm healing like 10 times more than what I'm doing damage because I'm like kited the whole time. I'm still winning, but there are matchups where if I'm
what
not
does he?
healing
I would like to know what
correctly
he's
or,
playing.
like,
What's he
I'm
playing?
I stop healing for some reason.
He's
then
playing
I just,
Tinker.
like,
He's playing Tinker, I think.
lose. Like I have to perma heal. Like I have to play like a healer to win.
Because the first comment down here was Tinker is the absolute best PvP class. Nothing else is close, and that's I'm pretty sure what he's playing.
So for me, Stalker would
Yeah.
be
Toldak says and he's not playing Tinker. He does play Tinker as a whole, though.
Who does? Toldak. Oh, Toldak. Yeah, Toldak was playing Tinker. I'm just not sure. I'm not sure if I would enjoy Tinker.
At the end of B tier, I think.
I don't really enjoy it.
It's definitely not bad. They
I
have
don't
like
watch all that
buys.
stuff. It's pretty
No
good.
fun with Thinkers.
Amount, but
Yeah.
Too much. You have too much like utilities, EC or whatnot. So it's like kind of crazy how
He's got Tinker and God tier.
they can exist at that point. Rune Master
B.
is going to be for me A tier.
He's got an A tier.
Because they can one shot. They can do like a one shot. They have like a one shot setup, and a lot of classes cannot really deal with that. Obviously, if you can deal with that one shot at the start, for example, Primalist just needs to trinket and wall, and then like heal the damage back.
Primalists
They can
are
reset
so strong.
if you're not like very careful, but they
I'm thinking maybe I should play Primalist then, because Primalist is very tanky, and I like tanky classes. And Primalist, it's the melee class that's strong, right? Because they have Primalist high in the tiers, but it's the melee spec, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I think I should be playing a Primalist, because that's kind of what I like. Tanky classes that are melee. That's kind of what I'm looking for.
they have like
I know it's pretty rough in the first
specific-
like 10 levels because they use rage, and it.
Okay.
Well, when I kept trying them, they kept missing because they do
time
it.
window where they're going to
Right.
deal a lot of damage. I'm judging the melee spec, right? The caster spec, I think it's a bit lower.
I don't
It's
think
going to be
tank
the B
spec, but I
tier.
don't know if they do sword and
Engraving,
board.
not that much. None. I didn't see that much in 1v1. But like you have the caster spec and you have the
Riftblade.
like melee stealth spec, like the one that does a lot of damage.
It's funny how most people just don't remember all the spec names because there's so many. I'm starting to get some of them down, but I still don't know so many.
Like from like stealth, that is like the one that don't know how. Like it's a disorient.
A lot of the ones that are more
It just really
obscure, I
lose,
don't,
or sometimes
I don't remember as well. I actually think that I would really enjoy Ranger Brigade. I don't know how to pronounce it, but it's their melee version, which is more intended around daggers and that sort of gameplay. But I don't know.
Yeah, I think that sounds fun. I mean, I love hunters, and so I like the idea of a ranger. But when people are saying on the tier list consistently that ranger's like one of the worst ones in the game, it's like I've been down that road. I've tried to make melee hunter work, and I've gotten frustrated with it. So because it is undertuned, and so I don't want to go down that path again. I want to pick something that's A or higher, just so I have a good thing to play with. But what's interesting here is he's getting ready to put the primalist, and it looks like he's putting it in the B tier. Watch this.
just leave the match. I don't know. Sometimes
Well,
happened.
Here,
Let me
share my screen because that way you don't have to wait for the stream.
I usually skip to the end when I first look at a tier list just to see if it's like a sanity check before I even bother.
Really?
Yeah. And then I'll go, because, like,
Oh,
I don't care about Sun Cleric just because I'm not going to play it. I'm not going to play a Pyromancer, so I don't care to wait for those. So I just skip to the end and go, all right, I want to look at I don't know.
Yeah.
Coldest or
Well, what I
something
do is
much more
I look at the markers on the and just go to the classes I'm interested in usually. But here actually it looked like he was going to put Primalist down in the B, but he did put it in God tier. He's got Primalist, so he's got the 3 at the top that the other guy had, but he has Stormbringer in S tier where the other guy had Stormbringer further down. He's got Venom Mancer in A tier and Cultist in A tier. He's got the Rune Master in A tier, but it still doesn't sound like my kind of playstyle. He does have the Witch Hunter in the A tier, which I do think the Witch Hunter looks. I think that's the Witch Hunter, right?
Which one?
Um,
No, Witch Hunter's B. Witch Doctor.
It was Witch Doctor, okay. So, going out of here, I don't want to play Starcaller because it sounds like the only good Starcaller spec is the ranged one, and I don't want to play a ranged Starcaller. So looking at this, I think Primalist looks interesting. He's got Templar in there, and I know Templar is melee. But I mean, honestly, out of this here, the most appealing to me still is the Rune Master and the Primalist. I think Rune Master looks good because it's got stealth. But
look at that because I know that Warden Starcaller is really strong PVE. So
PVE, but not
damage is
PvP.
there.
Well, the guy in the other
Right, the
tier,
damage is there, so that's what I'm curious on.
well, the guy in the other tier list said 100% that Warden wasn't good in PvP. On this other tier list, he specifically said Warden isn't good in PvP. I don't know. I don't know why, but he said that, and I just don't want to play. I mean, I don't have to be like on the best class. I don't care about that. I just want to be on a class that plays with my play style. I want a class that's a melee class that's tanky, that has some utility, and that can do decent damage. They don't have to do like insane damage. I just want them to be, my playstyle is always, I always call it the disruptor. I want a disruptor who can go into combat and be annoying, like annoy people, can like get on healers and do enough damage to stress them out, can like get into battle and absorb damage and kind of be someone in the front lines of the battlefield that annoys the enemy team. Doesn't necessarily kill people, but just is a big annoyance. And they're like, fuck, not this guy again. You know what I mean? And if they ignore me, then I can do enough damage to kill them. Like if I have to make them pay attention to me, basically, but I'm not just gonna like one shot you. That's the kind of playstyle I like. Which and most classes don't really fall into that. There's a few classes that over the years, like the Protection Paladin and Wrath Lich King, definitely fit that role perfectly. Protection Paladin, Wrath Lich King with glyphs. You could glyph the Avenger's Shield where it did double damage, so you could actually really surprise people and take people out. It was really a fun, and you were really tanky. You had great, disease and kind of poison cleanses, so it was hard for people to dot you up. You had good mobility. It was just a good class. And the Starcaller was that perfectly initially, but then they nerfed the shit out of tank and it ruined it. So
apparently he's never seen the melee Starcaller, so he can't comment on it.
Who? This guy?
This guy, yeah.
Yeah, I haven't. Yeah, but he's got the Starcaller in B. I'm curious what he says about why he thinks the Primalist is so good. Here it is.
You have to heal most of the time. Most of your matchups, there are no matchups where you're not healing. And like Wildwalker is the pet spec. You are generally speaking like 3 times, 4 times healing the damage that you're doing. So you're doing 20k damage and you end up with 80k healing because you have to spam that because you don't have CC. Your defenses are good, but like it.
Is he talking about the Primal? Is this the Primalist he's talking
pretty
about?
Pretty much. You have no way to do a lot of burst damage like the other specs, and are not like inherently tanky like, for example, Necromancer. So that is like B tier for Geomancy and for Wildwalker. For me, it feels S tier. And I know some people do put Primalist at God tier, like the Wildwalker, because they don't know how it works. If you can sustain, again, I'm going to put in God tier because I know that a lot of classes just cannot do what I'm going to say to do. If you can kill the pet, the Wildwalker is like GG's. Like they're going to lose slowly over time. If you cannot like sustain or heal your wounds somehow, because some classes cannot really heal or they don't have like a way to sustain, then you're also going to lose over time because you are facing someone that can heal themselves, like an enhancement challenge.
So this sounds really bad. So he's saying the Primalist is so good because they have so much good self-healing, basically. I don't want to play in a class where most of the time I'm just healing myself to stay alive. That doesn't sound very exciting to me. I'm not that play style doesn't really work for me. Also, I want to see what he says about the Gladiator, because I still feel like the Gladiator could be good, maybe if played correctly, but maybe I don't know. I want to see what he says. The other guy didn't even mention Gladiator. That's why I was kind of frustrated with his tier list. Like, he mentioned the other two specs, but he didn't specifically mention Gladiator.
Yeah.
One shot. It needs a song. I'm not going to. It's okay if they're going the spec. It's also like quite
Okay,
interesting.
here we go.
Like,
So we're
as a
coming up with
class.
Gladiator.
Blood Mage. It's gonna be. It's a tank and can like one spec where I don't see them a lot, but I do see like a Guardian one shot spec where more of an idea of what is to how I rate the spec. It itself, I don't really have a lot of like opinions about Blood Mage. I think it needs a buff somehow, some way, especially the caster one. I think it needs something, but it's very hard to know what because I don't play the Blood Mage. But if you have like a comment below, like what you would like to see changes wise per class, let me know so I can like again have more of an idea of what is lacking for your spec or class. Guardian. So Guardian is like a one-shot spec kinda. The Gladiator spec I'm talking about. The support spec and tank spec I'm not going to discuss about because I don't see them a lot. But I do
So it's funny. He doesn't want to talk about the support or the tank. The only spec he wants to talk about is the Gladiator, whereas the other guy talked about the support and the tank and didn't talk about the Gladiator.
Like a Guardian one-shot spec where they kind of run for their CDs once they don't one-shot, which is kind of hilarious, but they can actually like do that. And that's okay if they play like that. But they play around their one shots mostly. That's like their thing. They play around their one shots. If it works, then it's a Pompyro kind of thing.
I think I said that too.
I guess like,
that's exactly what Told Duck said. It's like Pompyro.
First or every single CD, and when that occurs, then it becomes like a one shot. And if it's not, then they're going to try to play around till they have their CDs back. So with that being said,
again, not my playstyle. I don't want to play a class where they just have a burst window and the rest of the time they're just trying to survive. That is not my playstyle.
I'll be putting Guardian into B tier because I think the gimmick, it's not really a gimmick, a lot of classes have that, with the one shot and then running away, kind of works versus like 3 to like a storm, very strong. So probably have like enough range to deal with them.
So what is the cultist? Blue, do you know what the cultist spec is? That's so good.
Godblade Corruption.
So
probably Godblade.
So what is Godblade? Is it like melee? Is it random?
Two-handed melee.
Okay, so maybe I should try that one out. Because right now what I'm seeing is Gladiator is like one shot, which I'm not really like. They have like a DPS window, and the rest of the time they're just running away, which is not my playstyle. The Primalist is good because it basically wears you down because it spends like 70% of the time self-healing itself to stay alive. I'm like, that doesn't sound like fun. Or I'm just like healing myself all the time. That sounds kind of boring. I want to be able to hit somebody and see some damage come out. I want to be able to like big damage, not like big healing. All right, look at that big heals.
Yeah, cultist definitely hits hard.
So the cultist now is and I love the visual spells and the look of the cultist. I think is super cool. But I'm not, me, I'm not typically a two-handed player, but it seems like there's not a lot of options. Surprisingly, with as many classes as there aren't a lot that really fit into the playstyle that I like as far as melee. Now, I haven't even, I think the Ranger specs also aren't that strong. Like, Ranger's obviously always at the bottom of these tier lists, and I was like, I don't want to play a class that's the worst class in the game.
The healing, because it sucks, but it's like literally.
Cultist has a 45-second cooldown that their next Hammer of Twilight does that purple rift on the ground. Gives them some armor penetration and puts a healing absorb on whoever they hit.
Well, here, let's see what he says.
Ranged one, I feel like the melee one is good. It's if I have to judge the melee one, it would be around the 8 tiers. Because of like how it deals damage and how they can actually like rift you, like they can like pull you inside of their range. I feel like they have like an immunity as well. They have I think a lot of ways to deal insane amount of damage in a short period of time, and a lot of classes will have a bit of difficulties with that. But I feel like the ranged DPS where they can like um, do their damage, like the channel, that itself does a lot of damage. And if you trinket the wrong stuff, for example, the disorient or fear, I don't remember what it was. If you trinket that, then you will get like a full stun channel where you could just die inside of the stun. And that for me is between A and S tier. So for me, I'm going to put it in A tier, excuse me, which is the meta. A tier means meta. S tier means like that spec should kind of get nerfed towards the A tier.
What about God tier then?
That it is literally the best. That's how I see it. The C tiers are like the underwhelming specs, and the D
So
tiers
he does say the meta. I think that's what I'm going to play as the cultist. That's the only. So it sounds interesting. He said it has like a death grip or some sort of a way to pull the enemy to you. It also has range. It also has range damage, like some sort of range.
There's a couple of range damage. There's like one of the ones you get first off is like has an icon of an eye. 10-second cooldown, and when you do God Blade, it buffs up that damage base wise, because I think it technically is modified by spell power, but you don't run spell power as God Blade, you run Strength Plate.
And
So
then
it's a natural boost to it.
And then you have. It sounds like you have a fear. Sounds like.
I think it's talented. I haven't seen that one
A
yet.
fear. I thought he said you have fear, and then I think you have a root too. Let's say a root. So if you have all that, you've got a root of fear. You got a root of fear, a pull where you can pull people to you, and you've got range damage, and you've got burst, and you've got like good burst. So all of that, and you've got stun too. So you put all that together, and it sounds pretty cool. So I think cultist sounds like, I don't know where the other guy put cultist. I think he had it pretty high. He had it in A tier as well.
Different A tier, but yeah.
Different A tier, but they both have cultist ranked high, and it's a melee. I want to play a class that's pretty good melee, and it has so it has a good toolkit. This sounds like it. So I think we'll try the cultist. Yeah, I like the gladiator. I think it's got some really cool abilities, but I feel like I don't like the idea. They're like, oh, it's 60. It's got a one-shot spec. You got this one window where you can one-shot somebody. If that doesn't work, you run away. And that's what he said. And he goes, and you can run away because we have that sprint that you're immune to roots. So you just pop that. Unless somebody stuns you, you just run away. I'm like, well, that's stupid.
Here's an ability the cultist has that I've seen, and it really fucking confused me, even in PvE. Hallucination. It's a 30-second cooldown. You create 3 copies of yourself that run in random directions for 3 seconds. Briefly tricking people into ignoring you because they look like you.
No, yeah, no, that's the ability that I was saying earlier was so freaking cool. I was like right outside.
Force lightning, yeah.
No. I was saying earlier there was a guy that was right outside, right across the bridge from Blacksmith. He was getting ready to jump down towards Gold Mine, and I went up to hit him, and he was like vampire. You know when Dracula like disappears and turns and a bunch of rats run away? It was like that. It was like he disappeared, and like these things ran across the ground, and then I think they turned into like mirror images. And I was like, whoa! I was like, that's so cool. And I think that's
has something similar to that as well.
Yeah.
The Witch Doctor will actually disappear momentarily.
Yeah.
So it kind of looks like they were the ones moving, but
I don't know. It was something. I don't know if it was like what you're saying, but if it was that, but they like disappeared and vanished, and like looked like different things like ran off in 4 different directions. So it was very strange looking. So I have a cultist. I don't like the character's name. Don't like Shady Heart. I couldn't come up with a better name. And I don't really like the look of her either, but that's easy enough to change. I think it cost like 30 cents or something to buy the potion. What was it? It was really cheap. But I can change the way she looks. I don't know. I think it lets you change your name too. Remember, the potion lets you change your name and your look. Yeah, so we'll just pop that. So when I come back, we'll play this character. She's level 10, so that way we can start at level 10. We just have to like maybe change the way she looks and stuff because I don't like the way she looks. All right, well I'm gonna go and get something to eat, and I'll be back in a couple hours probably. And then I don't know when my wife's. I might not be able to play too much when I do come back because my wife's probably gonna be coming home from her mom's, and she's been having a rough time, obviously, of it late. So hopefully, we'll see what goes on. But she's probably gonna want to spend some time with me when she gets back. I don't know when that's gonna be. It'll be somewhere between 6 and 10 when she gets home. Just depends on how her day's going with her mom. So let me check. Where's my phone at? Where is my phone? Oh, it's right here. I've got like Find My Phone on Apple, so I can actually see exactly where she's located. And she is currently.
From my wife as well, just because she uses her phone so often.
Well, I have it because she's always at her mom's, so it's always good to see when she's on her way back. That way, if I'm streaming, I'm like, okay, she's gonna be back in 30 minutes, and because I'll always get off the stream and I'll usually open up, meet her outside. Makes her feel better when I am waiting for her. It makes her happy that her hubby knows she's on her way and has been paying attention to where she's at, as opposed to just if she comes home, walks in, and I'm sitting in the office playing a game with my headset on and not responding to the door. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She's like, "Oh, you really cared that I came home." So, all right, man. I'll talk to you later. Anybody bring the stream? I'll talk to you guys later too, and I'll be back.